beverages. $36.39 is perfect for corporate, family, and friends outings. Visit 3639wrigleyRooftop.com to book your tickets today.
40 years ago, he wasn't worried about retirement. He'd yet to hear of mutual funds, IRAs, or annuities. Back then, he had something more important to do. He wasn't focused on his future. But fortunately, somebody else was. At USAA, we provide retirement solutions for our military, veterans, and their families. From investments to life insurance to healthcare options. Learn more with our free USAA Retirement Guide. Call 877-242-USAA.
This is Chevy Cubs Pregame Live.
Welcome into our Chevy Cubs pregame live coverage. We are at Wrigley Field. The Cubs and the Diamondbacks. Chicago looking to take their second straight in the series. Good afternoon. Alongside Todd Hollinsworth, I'm David Kaplan. Cubs and Diamondbacks, game 2 of the series. And Andrew Cashner makes his Major League debut as a starter today. I had a chance to see him in the clubhouse. He's excited. When you look back on your career, is it your first appearance in the big leagues? Is it the day you sign your first contract, the day you get drafted? What jumps out?
Well, it's when you get to where you want to be, whether it's a starting position. Some guys, you recognize where you're at in your career, where your career is going. You know your minor league career. When you're a prospect, how they're grooming you, how they're raising you. Andrew Cashner today, I think, is going to reach the top of that hill. He wanted to be a starter in the big leagues. He's getting his first crack at it right now. Hopefully he comes out today and he's got his A game. That's what he's looking forward to. Anybody realizes that getting to the big leagues is a big deal, but when you really reach your goal, whatever that goal might be, whether you want to be that starting right fielder or that starting center fielder, when you get that first chance, boy, you got to battle those butterflies.
You know, and as I look out, the flags are blowing out definitely toward right and right center. Maybe not the best day to pitch, which means you better keep the ball down.
Well, you're going to have to keep the ball down. That's right. The sun is shining a little bit more. It's warming up slowly here in Chicago. But, yes, it is definitely conducive to some balls potentially flying out of the yard today. So he's really going to want to have to work down in the zone. I think it's going to be key to get those butterflies out of the system early. Hopefully he can get up on the mound and start throwing strikes and get in a rhythm early.
In addition, as you look at the bullpen today, Carlos Marmol and Kerry Wood have been told, I know you guys feel good. Woody lobbied hard to be able to pitch today, and Mike Quaddy said, no, I don't want you for 1 month. I need you for 6. So let's just back it off here. You guys have gone a couple of days in a row. Sean Marshall will probably be the guy used in the closing role.
Well, Sean Marshall, I think if Jeff Zamarja, guys, are going to get some opportunity to step up and get some innings today, potentially. I mean, you see how this is probably playing itself out. I'm sure Andrew's going to be on a bit of a pitch count. You combine that with the fact that you got a pretty good fastball hitting team over there in the Diamondbacks, and they can score some runs. If you can get 5 or 6 good solid innings from Andrew today, that's going to leave about 3 innings, hopefully no more for that bullpen, but some guys down there are going to get an opportunity today.
All right, time to go down on the field and pick it up with Luke Stuckmeyer, our Finney's Beverage Depot report. Luke?
All right, thanks, Cap. You know, Andrew Cashner is still a young guy, only 24 years old. It was only 2008 when he was the 19th overall pick in the amateur draft. Today, he's been in the bullpen before, but today it's a different story. Makes his first major league start.
I'm actually really excited about it. Put in a lot of hard work, and it's finally here. Spring training was a long spring. I got out there early, and I'm ready to go.
You just kind of let him do his thing. Hopefully that he doesn't get outside of his routine. And but he's been out there before, so it shouldn't be anything as far as pitching goes. It shouldn't be anything new. As far as him getting his routine down for the starting part of it, that's up to him. But he knows that we all have his back, and we're pulling for him. So he's not out there by himself, so that should help some.
What did he do well in spring training?
He just competed. He looked like he had fun. He didn't put over emphasis on any one particular outing. It looked like he just went out there and just kind of, let it happen. So he knows it's a work in progress. He knows he's got a long ways to go, but he also knows he's got a pretty good. He was dealt a pretty good hand.
And Cashner isn't the only first today. Tyler Colvin making his first start at first base. Carlos Pena just told us he's day today with that sprained right thumb. He would be available if the Cubs needed him in an emergency. Colvin took extra infield practice this morning at Wrigley Field, and after working out this spring in Cactus League action, Mike Quaddy says he is confident Colvin can do it.
more I saw him there in the 4 or 5, however many appearances we had there, the better I felt. And, you know, I think obviously the more experience he gets, the more comfortable he'll feel, and he felt. But I thought he did a real good job, and I expect him to do that today. But again, lack of experience will make it, you know, a heck of a challenge for him. But he's willing. He's got decent hands. And like I said yesterday, I didn't take a second to think about it when Carlos couldn't go today.
Wood and Marmol probably not available out of the bullpen today. Both guys say they feel good, but Mike Quade would most likely go with Sean Marshall as his closer. Cap, we'll send it back up to you. It's a little bit warmer than it's been down here the last couple days.
All right, Luke, thank you very much. We'll check in with Luke again a little bit later in today's game. All right, so we've talked about Andrew Kashner. We talked about Sean Marshall, but the big difference today in the lineup is Carlos Pena will not start. He's got a thumb injury. He told us just a little bit ago, I'm available, but Q decided to rest him. Colvin gets the start at first. Thoughts?
Tyler Colvin's going to get that start at first base today. The challenge, I think, is going to be the speed of the game on the infield. At the major league level, it's so different than anywhere else. You can say you've got college experience, that you've done it, but until you get out there for the first time, I want to say I was in the big leagues for about 5 years before I got my first crack at first base, and it's a little bit different when you get a guy like a Larry Walker who's coming up there who can jam one down your throat in a heartbeat. So, you know, I think you just really have to get the speed of the game. I think that first ground ball, that first catch from across the other side of the diamond is going to help him out. The more innings he gets in, the more time he gets over there. You know, the pickoff throws, boy, some guys can fire it over there in a heartbeat. It is a fast game on the infield when you move from the outfield to the infield.
It also shows you how valuable a guy like Carlos Pena, Dealey a year ago, who are so good with the glove that they help save guys like Ramirez, like Castro, who can get wayward with the throw occasion.
Well, he's going to have to be on his game. All three guys pretty much around the infield have thrown some short hops to first base, in which Carlos Pena has been able to pick those balls. He's saved about 4 errors already today. I'm sure Tyler's very, very grateful to get an opportunity to get his bat in the lineup. I know he wants to be out there and he wants to be playing. That being said, he's going to have to make some adjustments to first base, but he's not going to want to have to transition it into his at-bats. He's got to make sure he separates the two no matter what happens out there on defense today.
All right, now, we talked about Andrew Kashner making his first major league start. Keys for him are what? Pounding the strike zone early, keeping the ball down, and then tell us about Barry Enright, who pitches for the D-backs.
Well, I think for Cash, most importantly, he is really going to have to establish his secondary pitches early. We all know that Andrew's got the big power fastball, the 94, the 96. It's probably going to hover around 92 today. That's a little bit more hittable. That puts a little bit more emphasis on his slider and his changeup. He's going to have to settle in and get those going for strikes early in this ball game so that he knows he can rely on them later in the game. You certainly don't want to become dimensional as a starting pitcher. You're at the mercy of the opposing lineup. If all you can do is throw a fastball for a strike, they're going to pick up on that. So those secondary pitches are going to be huge for him today. Barry Enright, the second pick in the 2007 draft out of Pepperdine. He's a finesse pitcher. This is a guy who throws upper 80s, maybe low 90s. He's got 4 decent pitches, but this is a guy who's got savvy. He goes out there, he knows what he's doing, he works the corners. His goal is to stay out of the middle of the plate. 99 innings last year, 20 home runs. And the interesting thing about that is that of those home runs, he gave up more on the road than he did in Chase Field. And we know the ball flies in Arizona. His numbers at home were actually better than they were on the road. So that tells you he doesn't necessarily have that overpowering, dominant stuff. He's going to have to be on his game, throwing strikes and working the corners.
When you look at the climate here today, it is brisk. It is sunny. There's no threat of rain, it appears. We did talk about the flags blowing out. Does that play into the Cubs hitters, even though it's cold, or the D-back hitters, conversely, because it's chilly, or it's not a factor?
Well, I'll tell you right now, if there's a hitter that doesn't tell you, he doesn't go out and check out what the flags are doing here at Wrigley Field every day, he's kidding himself. You want to know what you're playing to, and much like a golf game, you've got to understand whether the wind's in your face, whether it's a crosswind, how is the field going to play today? And when the hitters see those flags blowing out, they get a little bit more excited. I think this is a Cubs offense that's hoping to maybe bust out a little bit. They've been playing these really, really close ball games, haven't been scoring a ton of runs. I really believe it's an opportunity today against a Barry Enright who's not necessarily overpowering, that if they can put together good at-bats, you're going to see some balls jump in the gaps and probably jump out of the yard a little bit.
All right, time now for our Joe's Stone Crab What's at Stake moment. All right, you take a look at Castro trying to make it 5 games in a row where the Cubs starting pitcher's gone at least 6 innings. Dempster 6 2/3, Garza 7, Z went 6. So it's important. We saw Randy Wells pitch well. Important, especially with no Marvel and Wood today, to get a good solid start.
Well, you want a good solid start, but I think in Andrew's defense, he's going to get his rope's going to be probably a little bit shorter than the other 4 guys you obviously mentioned. They're going to guard him today. They're going to make sure things go well for him, and they're going to make sure that he doesn't find a bunch of failure. If he gets himself into some trouble, I'm sure that the trips to the mound are going to be probably a little bit more frequent with Andrew. You want to make sure that he gets himself into a position where he's succeeding consistently. You don't want to baby him too much. I mean, this is the baby steps that you take in bringing up a big league pitcher. In raising him, you have to coddle him a little bit. Sometimes you got to push him. Sometimes you got to let him find their way through the fire. But all in all, you want him to figure it out for himself.
When a guy who's a young kid making his major league starting debut, he's pitched out of the pen. He has not thrown 6 or 7 innings in a game, even in spring training. When you're Mike Quade, how much rope do you give him if he gets in trouble early?
Well, I think today, just because of the situation in the bullpen with no Wood and no Marble, I think it's something that you want to be real careful with. But again, I think above it all, Andrew he's such a prized prospect, and they think so highly of him that you're gonna watch him a little more carefully. But I think you're gonna protect him a little bit more as well. If he gets himself in trouble more than 1 inning, if he's in the 4th inning and his pitch count's up at 80 and he's struggling, they're probably going to get him out of there. I mean, his rope is going to be shorter. Where you've seen with Ryan Dempster and Carlos Zambrano, they get themselves into trouble. People question, Demp's first start. Should he have been in there to give up that 2-run home run? Well, this is a guy who's been through the wars. He knows exactly what he's doing. Yes, he didn't make the pitch that he wanted to make, but he earned the right to be out there and decide whether he felt like he was good enough to get that next guy out. I think they're going to monitor those situations with Andrew a little bit more.
All right, Todd will have his keys to the game. We'll tell you who our key performers are today and a whole lot more. It's Chevy Cubs Pregame Live. We're here at Wrigley Field. Cubs and Diamondbacks right around the corner. We'll be right back at Comcast Sportsnet.
What's at Stake is brought to you by Joe's Seafood Prime Steak and Stone Crab. For the city's finest selection of prime steaks and fresh seafood, there's no better place than Joe's.
What makes a champion a champion? Agility, power, performance, endurance, or is it drive? Don't miss our championship deal. Lease a 2011 Chevy Cruze for just $159 a month. See your local Chevy dealer for details.
This was so easy.
That was quick.
No envelopes to lick.
No deposit slips to fill out.
A lot less paper to deal with.
I'd like that.
I just feed in my check, feed the cash right in, and
boom. There it goes.
It reads my checks, counts my cash.
Adds it all up.
How does it do that?
It even shows me what kind of bills I deposited.
4 20s, 1 10, 2 5s.
Amazing.
look, here's a check right on the receipt.
Genius. Fast, easy.
I could get used to this.
Quick and easy ATM deposits with Bank of America.
Hi, I'm David Kaplan inside our Comcast Sportsnet studios. Tuesday on Chicago Trivia Live, we break down Andrew Kashner's debut as a starter, plus the Sox and KC. Bulls take on the Suns. It all starts at 5:30 here on Comcast Sportsnet.
Hi, I'm Bruce Pinsler, president of Galaxy Home Remodeling. Our mission will never change, to be the finest full-service home remodeler. My father wrote that statement for Galaxy in 1984, and my team strives every day to deliver on that promise. We are proud to have been chosen the official home remodeler of your Chicago White Sox. Let's go Sox!
773-783-8300. Call Galaxy.
Meet me by the sea again, past the point the shoreline bends, where the sand is soft and warm and hangs upon your golden arm, and time won't move at all.
You're watching Comcast Sportsnet, now part of the NBC Sports Group.
We continue on Chevy Cubs pregame live. He's Todd Hollinsworth. I'm David Kaplan. Let's take a look at the Cubs lineup for manager Mike Quade today as they battle the D-backs in Game 2 of this 3-game set. Fukudome will lead off and play right. Starlin Castro, his first hitless day yesterday. He's at short. Marlon Byrd, Aramis Ramirez, Tyler Colvin in for Carlos Pena, who's dealing with a thumb issue. Soriano, Barney, Coy Hill, his first start of the season, and Andrew Kashner is on the bump. Thoughts about the lineup?
Well, I just really like what's going on in the middle of that lineup. You're going to get Tyler in there today. You're going to get him some at-bats. Obviously, Coy Hill. Good things are going on at the top, but I think the big thing, I really believe this Cubs team is going to go as far as the middle of this lineup carries them. And, you're getting early offensive production from some guys that struggled early last year. Those are all positive signs. As a hitter, you feel better when the weather warms up. And if you can get through those April months, especially at home, with putting up some decent numbers and feeling pretty decent about yourself, pretty good about yourself, you've got to like what's about ready to open up for the rest of the season.
And Alfonso Soriano off to a tremendous start with a couple home runs. He looks more comfortable. We've seen him start slow. This is a much better Alfonso Soriano.
He's really had a good approach. I was the first couple games it seemed to me like he was trying to figure it out a little bit, but what I'm seeing now is just confidence. He's willing to go the other way, and that's the big thing. When he stays on the ball and doesn't pull off that slider away, he looks really good. And if he's got that in his mind that, I'm going to try and hit the fastball the other way, I can hit it out the center field, I can hit it out the right, and I'm going to look to maybe just react to the inside pitches, he becomes such a threat, and right now he's doing a good job of that.
All right, now for the Arizona Diamondbacks, a fairly similar lineup that they'll run out for Kirk Gibson. Yesterday we saw Bloomquist lead off the game, third pitch, and he takes Randy Wells out. And you said it refocused him. He is a key guy for their lineup.
Well, right now he's filling in for Steven Drew, essentially, who's out right now. I think he's had some a strain in his lower abdominal area. That being said, this is an offense that is trying to shed the we strike out all the time philosophy that's kind of hovered around them for a while. Of course, I don't think that they're going to pop the ball out of the yard nearly as much this year as they have in years past, but they are still a dangerous lineup. They're aggressive. They're playing under Kirk Gibson, who brings fire and intensity to that team. I followed up on them a little bit. They've already had a couple altercations in their clubhouses, guys getting on each other a little bit, which is good. I mean, this is a team that's trying to change who they are. So, again, the fastball, they're a fastball hitting team. They're going to play aggressive, so you got to be aware of that as well. So you got to stay on your toes. But this is a team that when you need to make pitches, you can. They want to swing the bats.
Last one, Justin Upton is a very key guy for them because he can run. He's a really good athlete. And he's a guy that's had some success here, as has Chris Young, who I remember back in the 07 playoffs. I think the second pitch of the game, he took it out of the ballpark. He can take the ball out.
Well, those two guys are certainly their most talented, but again, they've, I think, on some level proven to be their most inconsistent, and I think that's why the Diamondbacks have been as inconsistent as those two have taken them. When they get rolling, you just hope it's not now or any time coming up here in the next couple games, but they can carry a team at times with their legs. They're both great outfielders, and at the same time, they run the bases pretty well. They're excited about their future, I believe, here with the Diamondbacks, but at the same time, they're hoping that some role players step up for them. They brought in a bunch of veteran guys, Xavier Nadia, who we know from last year, to try and help this young core group of guys, players, figure out who their identity is, figure out who they're going to be, find a way to succeed, and again, obviously, cut down on those strikeouts.
All right, time for our CSNChicago.com poll question for you. And here is today's question. Carlos Marmol pitched in 77 games last season. Will he reach that total this year? Yes or no? Visit CSNChicago.com. Go to the Cubs team page to vote. We'll have the results later on Coors Light Cubs Postgame Live. We'll be right back.
Yeah.
Hi, can I borrow some milk?
Yeah, just a second.
Just for Men. In 5 easy minutes, targets only the gray.
Anything else?
Pancakes?
Just for Men. Live forward.
Welcome to Giordano's famous stuffed pizza. It's not just pizza, it's much more. Spaghetti, lasagna, chicken parmesan, fettuccine alfredo, Italian beef, antipasto salad, appetizers, desserts, and so much more. Let Giordano's cater your office, your special occasion with great care and fresh ingredients.
Times change over the course of 3 generations, but reputations often stand the test of time. Paid Asphalt Systems has a reputation for professionalism and quality workmanship that spanned over 3 decades. Paid Asphalt Systems team offers a complete line of pavement services in the Cedar Rapids, Waterloo, and Iowa City areas. Being recognized as a top 100 paving seal coating company in the country. Call our team today for the best team, Paid Asphalt.
You're watching Comcast Sportsnet, now part of the NBC Sports Group. Now it's time to look at the upcoming schedule, brought to you by Just for Men Hair Color.
All right, one more after today with the D-backs, a day off Thursday, and then the Cubs begin a 9-game, 10-day roadie in Milwaukee. We'll be up there on Friday as the Cubs and the Brew Crew kick off a 3-game set at climate-controlled Miller Park.
Live forward with Just for Men Hair Color.
All right, now today before Mike Quaddy had his daily meeting with the media, he had a question for the assembled members of the Pen and Mike Club.
Does anybody have friends here at the Audubon Society? Isn't that the Society for Birds?
Yes. Yeah.
Len, did the TV, that was pretty close.
Oh, yeah.
To hitting a bird at the last out.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, so I was watching Marlon, his approach to it, I was like going, I was like, are you kidding me? This ball might hit a bird. But from a serious standpoint, I was talking to Bobby Dernier.
2-1 pitch.
And he said he never remembers these birds coming here when he played here. So I want to know why. Is it weather related? Is it lake related? They come in at different. I mean, what triggers it? You know, they're usually later. Heck, they were here in the 3rd inning yesterday. And then you think, okay, it's all the food laying around. And I said, I got to get to the bottom of this. I don't know.
All right, so we figured it out. It must be, the Diamondbacks must have imported the birds and sent them out to try and confound Marlon Byrd, who did make the play. But seriously, what happens?
Bobby Dernier is right. My years here in 04 and 05, I've never seen anything like it. Maybe that one time, the 4 o'clock hour, maybe batting practice before a night game, you'd see, a few birds flying around, but never like what I saw yesterday with all of the birds being out there, almost a distraction, hard to watch on television. I can only imagine what Marlon was dealing with, trying to catch a baseball coming down through all of these white birds as well at the exact same time. So it's becoming a bit of a distraction and a bit of a challenge for some of these outfielders.
It sounds to me like that would be, as former manager Luke Piniella called it, a Cubby occurrence if the ball had struck a bird.
Well, let's hope it doesn't go down that road, but they are becoming a bit of a story around here and a bit of a distraction. It would be interesting to find out why this is happening, but, this place has been around for a long time, and I've never seen behavior like this from those birds, even from my own experiences.
All right, now Giovanni Soto is not in the lineup today. Gets a day off. It's the first start of the year for Coy Hill, but Soto having a a very good start to his season, and he's throwing the ball exceptionally well after off-season shoulder surgery.
Well, I love what I see at the plate. He looks so confident up there right now. Yesterday was a big stepping stone in getting your season moving in the right direction. A double down the right field line, a double down the left field line, going up there with a game plan. Both of those base hits were essentially the same pitch, a fastball, almost in the same spot, but a different philosophy, keeping his hands inside the ball, going the other way off the lefty, looking to pull a little bit more with the right-hander in an RBI situation. Like what I saw there, throwing the ball really, really well. Obviously, give him credit for blocking the pitches as well. He's doing a fantastic job. He's come out with passion. I think he's really going to step up this year, and I think he's going to become one of the leaders on this team, one of the leaders in that clubhouse.
All right, coming up on Chevy Cubs Pregame Live, Mr. Hollingsworth will give us his keys to today's game, and we'll pick our key performers for the Cubs. That's all next on Chevy Cubs Pregame Live.
Survival's all about staying power. So who will be the last man standing? The Degree Adrenaline Series has twice the sweat-blocking power. Looks dry to me. The Degree Adrenaline Series.
At any moment of any game, he will be ready. Degree Men responds to increases in adrenaline during the most intense moments on the ice. Degree Men, it won't let you down.
You could say I'm demanding, and not because I'm a ginormous celebrity, but because I have Xfinity. All my favorite shows and movies are available instantly on demand. Now, I'm not demanding, am I? Well, am I?
No, ma'am. Happy to be here.
With Xfinity On Demand, get all your favorites on TV and online. Satellite can't match that. Switch to Xfinity for $99 a month for 12 months, and we'll guarantee your rate for 2 years. Plus, get 3 months of HBO free. Or step up to an HD triple play and get up to $200 back. Call 1-800-XFINITY today.
Cue the new pad. Cue the first party. Cue the sofa and the guy who carried it up 6 flights. Cue the best housewarming gift ever. Cue the couple that got off on the wrong floor. Cue the drink that brings it all together.
Time to party, Gladys.
Cue the Cuervo. Jose Cuervo.
Don't be stuck with your old windows, siding, or doors. Let the Feldco team of professionals take care of it all and save you thousands.
Call 866 for Feldco.
From your first call to custom manufacturing and professional installation, the Feldco team puts you first.
Feldco's installed more than 1 million windows for homeowners just like you. We're one of the safest investments around.
For quality windows, siding, and doors, call 866 for Feldco.
What makes a champion a champion? Agility. Power. Performance. Endurance. Or is it drive? Don't miss our championship deal. Lease a 2011 Chevy Cruze for just $159 a month. See your local Chevy dealer for details.
We continue on our Chevy Cubs pregame live coverage alongside Todd Hollingsworth. I'm David Kaplan. Time to get your keys to the game for the Cubs and the D-backs.
Well, it's going to be a fun one today. Cash in, making his first Major League start. Andrew Kastner, he's got to control those pregame nerves, those butterflies. He's got to get rid of them, but this is the opportunity he's been dreaming of. It's finally here. He's really going to want to go out there and establish his secondary pitches. Like I said in the open, his slider and his changeup are going to be a big part of his game today, because if he can get those established and throw them for strikes, he's going to keep guys off his fastball, and he's going to make his fastball that much harder. It's going to be a good chance for him today to, obviously keep the ball down in the zone, but he's ready to come out and do it. Number 2, finding the power stroke. Let's talk about the Cubs' middle of their lineup. The 3 through 7 hitters had a real nice day yesterday. I'm expecting more of the same today. Tyler Coleman gets inserted in there. You want to get these guys going in the right direction. You mentioned Barry Enright going for the Diamondbacks, 20 home runs, 99 innings. This is a guy who, when he makes mistakes, he can get hit hard. And at the same time, he actually pitched worse on the road last year again than he did at Chase Field. And finally, no Wood, no Marmol, no problem. This is a Cubs bullpen. 3 out of their first 4 opportunities this year have done a fantastic job. Pretty much much whoever you set in there has done great work, and I expect more of the same today. You're going to get Marshall, who's going to probably get an opportunity to save a ball game, and I say that because there's been a save opportunity in all 4 games this year. You're going to see this a lot with this bullpen, and this bullpen's going to be needed moving forward because there's been a lot of bullpen innings already this season.
All right, Todd and I pick our key performers of the game in every pregame show. Who are you going with today?
I'm going with Tyler Colvin, getting his first big league opportunity at first base. At the same time, looking to break out a little bit. He's had some good swings, but I'm expecting a big game from him today. He's the big left-handed bat in the lineup today against Barry Enright, and I think he's going to have a great day.
Well, I'm going to stay on the same side of the plate, but I'm going a different spot. I'm going to take Kosuke Fukudome. I see him with a multi-hit game today, solid defense in right field, and the key guy for the Cubs to win to beat Mr. Enright.
Well, you got to beat me. I'm 2-0 already so far, so we'll see what's going on through this season. We'll keep tabs and see how it turns out.
Funny who's keeping score. All right, we will be back after the ball game with our Coors Light postgame show. Cubbies and the Diamondbacks are coming up. Barry Enright against Andrew Kashner on a day where there shouldn't be any rain. We'll have the sun popping in and out. Should be a good setting for Major League Baseball from the friendly confines. Now let's send it up to the voices of the Chicago Cubs, Len Casper and Bob Brenly. Guys.
All right, Cap and Holly, thank you very much. And another crisp day here at the ballpark. Windy. Looks like the wind is blowing again left to right. Nice win for the Cubs yesterday. I tell you, they're getting good starting pitching, aren't they?
Yeah, they really are getting good starting pitching. Randy Wells, after the leadoff home run yesterday, really settled in, did what he had to do, kept the ball down in the strike zone.
Andrew Kashner will make his first career start today. And, you know, we'll just let it play out. We're not in the prediction business, but do you have any sort of feel of how it'll go today?
Normally I do, Len, but in Andrew Kashner's case, I have no idea. There's no question this man has good stuff. He did a nice job out of the bullpen last season for the Cubs, but making his first start here today, I'm not sure even he knows what to expect.
Let's check out the highlights of the opener of this 3-game series on Monday afternoon. First Cubs game at the ballpark, and it was a fun one. Not the way it started, however. Randy Wells coming off a tough year last year, and he gives up a leadoff home run to Willie Bloomquist, the first leadoff home run of Bloomquist's career. He's filling in for Stephen Drew at short, 1-0 Arizona. The Cubs would get that run back on a hanging curveball from Joe Saunders. Alfonso Soriano with his second home run in as many days. It's a 1-1 tie. 4th inning. Cubs get the lead for the first time. Carlos Pena with a line shot to right. Birds flying all over the place, and Marlon Bird streaking past the catcher Montero. 2-1 Cubs. They would not trail again. 8th inning got a little hairy. Kerry Wood with a huge strikeout inside corner to get Ryan Roberts, and the Cubs dodge a bullet there. They would add on in the bottom of the 8th. Aramis Ramirez with a double off the wall and left. Giovanni Soto would knock him. Looked like this one was going to get out, but the wind really kicking up, pushing that ball back toward the field of play. As it is, it's an RBI double. And then Soriano with his 4th hit of the season. They've all been run-scoring knocks. Soto in, 4-1 at this point. Carlos Marmol in for the 3rd consecutive day. Gets Kelly Johnson on the strikeout. Justin Upton through the birds as Marlon makes a catch. Cubs win the final score 4-1. Mike Quade used a lot of his bullpen yesterday, and it worked out well.
It did work out well, Len. You know, we talk a lot about using your bullpen early in the season, and you got to go for wins wherever you can get them. And Mike has gone to his late inning relievers to bring home the victory, including yesterday. Some of those guys may need a day off today, however.
Well, and Carlos Pena left the game. We saw him taken down for a pinch hitter, Reed Johnson. Well, part of the reason was a sprained right thumb suffered on defense. So Carlos listed as day-to-day, and Luke Stuckmeyer has more on that one.
All right, thanks, Len. Tyler Colvin will make his first major league start ever over at first base. But Carlos Pena just got out of the trainer's room, and he told us in an emergency situation, he could play today with that sprained right thumb.
I told Q, hey, you need me, let me know, because I'm ready to go. You know, so we're trying to be, you know, we're trying to be cautious, you know. But I told him, you know, if you need me to pinch hit or anything, I'm out here working it, so I keep it nice and loose at all times.
How much pain do you have, Carlos?
It feels fine, you know, it feels fine. I mean, it is uncomfortable, but I've been in worse pain before, and so I'm available. That was my message to Q.
That's a first baseman's injury. Have you ever had it on either hand before?
No. This is actually the first time that happens to my right hand. Just kind of a freak thing. I was trying to, just by instinct, probably just put my hand down. And after the play was over, I'm like, wait, that kind of hurt. And after the game, we were like, okay, let's pay attention to it immediately. So I worked on it hard, yesterday all day, after the game, all night, last night, and this morning too, just trying to make sure keep it loose and not let it swell up.
This early in the season with the off day Thursday, you anticipate to take tomorrow and come back?
Actually, no. I'm still looking forward to playing tomorrow. I thought I was going to be able to play today, but we're trying to be cautious. I always probably push myself too much at times. So maybe it was kind of not rational for me to think that I was going to be able to start today. But I feel like tomorrow there's a pretty good chance, and I told Q if he needs me to hit today, I will.
Can you explain how much progress Colvin has made at first base since the middle of February?
Well, I like him out there. He does a very good job. We talked about it, all spring and worked together, and even though I think he's just naturally does a pretty good job there. There's a couple things that we discussed, and hopefully I help him out a little bit. He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
You're not worried about him going 4 for 4 with 4 home runs and you being Wally Pipp, are you?
Actually, I hope he does. Not Wally Pipp me, but I hope he hits 4 home runs. I hope he hits 4 home runs, and then I get healthy and I can come join him. That's really what I want to happen. Yeah.
So with Pena available off the bench, it's the 3 C's in action today for the Cubs. Cashner, Colvin, and Castro all ready to play. It's a look at the Cubs' bright future in Game 2 against the Diamondbacks. Len, back up to you.
All right, Luke, thanks very much. Stephen Drew still out of the Diamondbacks lineup with the lower abdominal strain, even though he did pinch hit yesterday. We'll have more, including a discussion about the starting pitchers when we come back to Wrigley.
.36 miles per gallon on the highway. iVTEC engine. The Honda Civic.
I love it.
Hey, right now you could really save big on one. Come on, I'll show you. All right. Give me a boost.
Yeah. Okay, hurry into Honda's Really Big Thing sales event. For great leases and low financing, see your Honda dealer.
All this pirating is making me hungry. I hear you. Hey, is that a mermaid?
Welcome to the island of golden treasure shrimp. All of this is yours if you'll be my merbear.
I am so your merbear.
Discover Panda's Golden Treasure Shrimp. Crispy shrimp tossed in a zesty citrus sauce. It's a tasty new treasure only at Panda Express.
Hey, Eddie, I bet she can get you one, too. I'm good.
Yeah.
Hi, can I borrow some milk?
Yeah, just a second.
Just for Men. In 5 easy minutes, targets only the gray.
Anything else?
Pancakes?
Just for Men.
Brown Deer Golf Club is great fun for the whole family. Enjoy our family-friendly 18-hole public golf course that's extremely playable and affordable. Brown Deer offers great junior golf programs featuring unlimited play, lessons, swing and rules clinics, all for one low price. Our full-service pro shop offers the latest golf equipment and apparel with adult and youth custom club fitting. Enjoy great food, fun, and fairways at Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
You land at the airport following a business trip. Your first thought is getting home. The Eastern Iowa Airport understands. Make it home in 20 minutes. Choose the Eastern Iowa Airport. Settle in your chair in minutes instead of hours. Smart Cedar Rapids, Iowa City travelers get home faster and save gas and money on airfares that are competitive with area airports. Why spend more time and money? Spend less. Check CID fares first. Get home in minutes. From the Eastern Iowa Airport, the fair choice.
Now that's a poster.
You're watching the home of the Bulls, Blackhawks, Cubs, and White Sox. Comcast Sportsnet.
Starting pitchers today, both right-handers for the Diamondbacks. It's Barry Enright. This will be his first career start here. Good rookie season. He had a 3.91 ERA in 17 starts. I'm sure there's some nerves for Andrew Kashner, even though he has pitched in the majors before, but not as a starting pitcher. So Enright for the Diamondbacks, Kashner for the Cubs. And as we wrap up the pregame show, Coy Hill will catch for the first time this season. Giovanni Soto threw out a couple of base runners yesterday, a very aggressive Diamondbacks team. Do you expect Kirk Gibson to continue to push that envelope?
Absolutely. I think Kirk Gibson understands that the team speed that the Diamondbacks have is one of their strengths, and they're going to push the envelope whenever they can. So
his arm could be key from behind the plate for the Cubs today. We'll have the Cubs hosting the Arizona Diamondbacks from beautiful Wrigley Field next.
Cubs Pregame Live is presented to you by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
What makes a champion a champion? Agility, power, performance, endurance, or is it drive? Don't miss our championship deal. Lease a 2011 Chevy Cruze for just $159 a month. See your local Chevy dealer for details.
April 8th, hang with Comcast Sportsnet for the Miller Lite Hockey Viewing Party at the Tilted Kilt Chicago Ridge at 6401 95th Street. Win prizes, enjoy Miller Lite, and watch Chicago hockey take on rival Detroit. April 8th at the Tilted Kilt Chicago Ridge.
This was so easy.
That was quick.
No envelopes to lick. No deposit slips to fill out.
A lot less paper to deal with.
I'd like that.
I just feed in my check, feed the cash right in, and
boom. There it goes.
It reads my checks, counts my cash.
Adds it all up.
how does it do that?
It even shows me what kind of bills I deposited.
4 20s, 1 10, 2 5s.
Amazing.
Look, there's a check right on the receipt.
Genius. Fast, easy.
I could get used to this.
Quick and easy ATM deposits with Bank of America.
Welcome to Giordano's famous stuffed pizza. It's not just pizza, it's much more. Spaghetti, lasagna, chicken parmesan, fettuccine alfredo, Italian beef, antipasto salad, appetizers, desserts, and so much more. Let Giordano's cater your office, your special occasion with great care and fresh ingredients.
Hi, I'm Bruce Pinsler, president of Galaxy Home Remodeling. We proudly stand behind our Chicago White Sox, and we proudly stand behind our work. Call my team today and let us show you what we can do for you. Roofing, siding, windows, porches and decks, kitchens and baths, room additions, masonry, we do it all. Call Galaxy today and save 40% off your next project.
773-783-8300. Call Galaxy.
You're watching the home of the Bulls, Blackhawks, Cubs, and White Sox. Comcast Sportsnet.
The Cubs return to 500 with another come-from-behind win Monday versus Arizona. Randy Wells was solid through 6, while the Bats added some early season support. Today, Andrew Kashner makes his first Major League start. Game 2 between the Cubs and D-backs. Next. We are live from the friendly confines of Wrigley Field on Starlin Castro Bobblehead Day as Comcast Sportsnet presents Chicago Cubs baseball. Today, the 2-2 Cubs try to jump over 500 for the first time since the end of the 09 season as they entertain the Diamondbacks. It's the middle game of a 3-game series. And hi again, everyone. All bundled up here in the booth. Bob Brenly and Len Casper with you. You have to score to win, but you also have to pitch well. And, Bob, we thought the bullpen was going to be a big strength coming into this season. And through only 4 games, at least, that trend seems to be playing out.
Yeah, we knew the bullpens were going to be very important for the Cubs, especially early in the season. Now, the starters have done a nice job, but the bullpen has done an excellent job. 10 1/3 innings pitched. They've allowed only 2 earned runs. The ERA of 1.74. Opponents hitting nearly nothing against the Cubs bullpen.
We probably won't see Kerry Wood or Carlos Marmol today. That's because they've pitched in 3 in a row.
Well, possibly with an off day tomorrow, you might think about stretching him out and pitching him a 4th day. But with a ball game today and tomorrow, the off day not coming till Thursday, Q would really like to give those guys a little bit of a rest today.
And the starting pitchers through 4 have all gone at least 6 innings, and the Cubs hope Andrew Kashner can give them 6 today. Probably 90 to 100 pitches. This will be his first major league start.
You know, Len, we make so much about Andrew Kashner and his secondary pitches. I think he just really needs to concentrate on using his primary pitch, was that good electric riding fastball. If he can spot that pitch, keep it in the strike zone, I think he'll do just fine today.
Barry Enright will go for the Diamondbacks. Now down to the field, Wayne Messmer with our national anthem.
Wayne Messmer, accompanied by Gary Pressey at the Lowry organ, as they honor America with our national anthem.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed, and the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Wayne Messmer with our national anthem. Nice, solid 4-1 win to start this series. The Cubs go for 2 in a row as they host the Diamondbacks. Coming up.
Hey, would you mind if I asked Sheila out?
Of course not. We broke up 6 months ago. I don't think she'd go for a guy like...
She said she'd love to. She can't wait to see me. She's wanted me to ask her out for over a year now. She just sent me a video.
Hi, Steven. Oh, can I see that?
Yeah.
Can't wait for a date.
In the network, sparks fly faster. AT&T is getting faster with 4G.
Action heroes collide. First all-time action great Eric Morales returns.
Morales stops back out and back.
His opponent, the master of mayhem, Marcos Maidana.
Ortiz gets dropped from a big right hand.
Same night, Robert the Ghost Guerrero versus Michael Katsinas, the Great.
This is what it's all about, boxing at its best.
Action Hero, Saturday, April 9th, live on pay-per-view. Contact your pay-per-view provider to order.
Come to Menards for great deals during the Project Days sale. DuraWeather Max Bond paint from Dutch Boy uses IPT adhesion technology to create an exclusive no-prep, no-prime formula for superior coverage and can be applied down to 35 degrees. Save $7 a gallon and $35 on 5-gallon pails. Suncast storage buildings have a durable, weather-resistant resin construction, molded shake-style roof, and include the floor. The Highland Storage Building is $644.
Save big money at Menards.
Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you in part by your Chicago area and Northwest Indiana Lexus dealer, who invites you to test drive a Lexus today. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. 75 years of being right here in Illinois means no one's closer to your wellness. Experience wellness everywhere. Subway. Every day at Subway, choose from many delicious regular footlong subs for just $5. Subway. Eat fresh. Honda. Visit your local Honda dealer today or go to shophonda.com and find great values on a new Honda. AT&T Ubers. Find out more of what's possible at att.com. AT&T. Rethink possible. And by Southwest Airlines' new Rapid Rewards. Unlimited reward seats and no blackout dates.
Cold and breezy, but some blue sky above. I'd say mostly cloudy at this point. You kind of get used to this in early April here in Chicago. Umpires and Mike Quaddy, Eric Young exchanging the lineup cards. Getting set for game 2 of this series. Cubs come in at 2-2. The Diamondbacks are 1-2. Remember, they were snowed out on Sunday at Colorado. As the Cubs will take the field behind young right-hander Andrew Kashner.
Marlon Byrd can't wait to get out to his position in center field.
Let's check out Kirk Gibson's Arizona Diamondbacks starting lineup, brought to you by Southwest. Willie Bloomquist led off the game with a home run yesterday. Would be the only run they would score. Johnson, Upton, Montero in the cleanup spot. Chris Young in center. Juan Miranda with his first start in the series. Ryan Roberts over third. Gerardo Parras in left. And the pitcher's done a nice job at the plate in his short career is Barry Enright.
Take a look at the Cubs defensively this afternoon. Alfonso Soriano, Marlon Byrd, and Kosuke Fukudome across the outfield. Ramirez and Castro once again on the left side of the infield. Completely new right side. Darwin Barney at second. Tyler Colvin with his first major league start in the infield at first base. Coy Hill getting the nod behind the plate today. And our Lexus pursuing perfection starting pitcher will be right-hander Andrew Kashner. He was the first pick of the Cubs back in the 08 draft. Last season ripped his way through the Cubs minor league system, starting in AA Tennessee, advanced on to Iowa at AAA, completely dominated at that level, was 2-6 here in the big leagues in 53 games. Very much a strikeout pitcher when he's got that good high riding fastball working, and he can get ahead in the count. He can rack up some punch outs.
Michigan native Jeff Kellogg, the crew chief, will handle the plate this afternoon. Eric Cooper is at first. They call him Coop. Mark Carlson at second. And Tim Timmons at third. That's a good name for an umpire, Cooper, because when you hear the Boo Birds, you just say, oh, they're yelling Coop.
They're calling my name, yeah. That's why I always wish my parents had named me Lou.
So Bloomquist will start it against right-hander Andrew Kashner. You see the wind howling from left to right, kind of out toward right as we get started, but that's always subject to change.
And before we do get started, Len, one more minor league number on Andrew Kashner. In over 177 innings of work in the minor leagues, he gave up only 3 home runs, which is highly unusual for a power pitcher that relies on his fastball as much as Kashner does.
The 24-year-old Kashner deals low for ball 1 to Bloomquist. Was off to a hot start, filling in at short for Stephen Drew. Another mid-90s heater, low and away. Kashner 6'6", 200 pounds. Born in Conroe, Texas. Andrew Burton Cashner. There's a strike.
And we talked about Cashner all season last year. The easy gas. Doesn't look like he's really exerting a lot of effort, but the ball really seems to explode out of his hand.
Ground ball to the second baseman, Darwin Barney. Tyler Colvin's a natural. Caught the throw from Barney. Nicely done. His first major league action at first base.
Well, and given the fact that it is his first start at first base, I would expect some of the speedier players in this Diamondbacks lineup to perhaps try to push a bunt down that direction, just see if they can cause some confusion between a rookie pitcher and a guy playing a position for the first time. I call him a rookie pitcher. He seems like a rookie to me, even though he is not.
Johnson 1 for 5 yesterday with a stolen base. Yeah, the Cubs technically have only 2 rookies on their roster. Darwin Barney and right-hander Marcos Mateo. Well, that slider came to eat, didn't it?
Yes, it did. He gets a lot of rotation on that slider. Tremendous movement. And because of that, it may be tough for him to keep that pitch in the strike zone until he finds a good release point. That one way inside.
Scooped up by Colvin.
Well, this is good to see early on for Andrew Cashner, a guy who's used to coming in out of the bullpen and avoiding bats, trying to go for strikeouts, because a lot of times he was in the game with runners on base. But now as a starter, the more pitches he can conserve earlier in the ball game, the better chances he can work deep into this game.
And you like to see Colvin get involved early on. In his first action in the majors, it hasn't been in the outfield. Justin Upton bounces to Ramirez, who looks it in, fires across. 3 ground ball outs for Cashner as he goes 1-2-3, and here come the Cubs offensively.
Others are content to imitate. We'll continue to innovate. The Lexus RX. Why settle for a copy when you can own the original? See your Chicago area and Northwest Indiana Lexus dealer.
Hey, Cubs fans, are you looking to get tickets to the hottest Cubs games this year? Visit Cubs.com and click on StubHub, the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of Cubs.com. Don't miss all the fun and excitement at the friendly confines with StubHub. There's always a ticket available to a Cubs game.
For a limited time, the more you floor, the more you save. Save up to 70% when you buy additional rooms of carpet, hardwood, or laminate. Call now for Luna's lowest prices ever. There's more to love for less.
773-202 Luna.
Is it really necessary to brew Coors Light down as low as 34 degrees? Does it really matter if every beer is filtered cold, aged cold, and packaged cold? Do the mountains really need to turn blue when your beer's as cold as the Rockies? Is Rocky Mountain cold refreshment really that important? You be the judge. Frost brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Nice job by Andrew Cashner. Quick 1-2-3 start for him. Now the Cubs Southwest starting lineup against righty Barry Enright. Kosuke Fukudome leads it off. Starlin Castro hitless yesterday for the first time. Marlon Byrd in center. Ramirez at third. Tyler Colvin again at first base for Carlos Pena. Alfonso Soriano off to a hot start, and he always seems to hit the Diamondbacks. Barney, Hill, and Cashner will round it out.
Quick look at the Diamondbacks defensively today. They'll have Parra, Young, and Upton across the outfield, left to right. Robertson, Bloomquist on the left side of the infield. Johnson and Miranda on the right side. Miguel Montero doing the catching for 25-year-old right-hander Barry Enright.
Just 96 days of big league time going into this season as he's promptly greeted. The leadoff single from Kosuke Fukudome.
Enright 6-7 last year for the Diamondbacks with a 3.91 ERA. He was 6-2 at one point before dropping his last 5 starts of the 2010 season. He's a 4-pitch guy: fastball, curveball, slider, change. Has great command of all 4 pitches. He's not necessarily going to give in and throw fastballs when he's behind in the count. You can see the breakdown of his pitches. A changeup he will use rarely. He will use a 2-seam and a 4-seam fastball on both sides of the plate. And he went to Pepperdine. Dude doesn't get much better than that.
Starlin Castro's batting average went down 115 points in one day. Went 0 for 3 yesterday, but also found out he was the co-National League Player of the Week. And that big series against the Pirates. Oh, it's caught, and that might be 2. No, it's not a hesitation by Roberts. Well, he had Fukudome dead at first base. And I don't know if he just didn't have a grip, but he double clutched, and the Cubs get a break there. That ball was scalded by Castro right to the third baseman.
Oh, what a great reactive play by Ryan Roberts. That ball was hit like a bullet. You can see Roberts was drawn in on the grass protecting against a bunt, and good base running by Fukudome to slam on the brakes and get back into first with a slide.
It looked like Miranda was right there at the bag, so maybe Roberts just did not have a good enough grip. Marlon Byrd takes a strike. Marlon off to a slow start at the plate. 3 for 18. All 3 hits have been singles. You have Miranda there holding on the runner. Everybody else playing very deep double play depth. That's down the left field line, and it's going to get down for a hit. Kosuke with a big turn. He's going to have to scamper back to second as Parra got over there quickly.
That's good to see from Marlon Byrd. As you mentioned, Len, a little bit of a slow start for him, but the fact that he's able to get to that fastball that was off the plate inside, pulled his hands in close and just muscled it down that left field line. Good aggressive base running once again by Fukudome with a huge turn at second, but once again able to get back in ahead of the throw.
Good day yesterday for Ramirez. 2 hits, a double, and a run. First pitch is low, 4-1. Enright last year got a call up from Double-A in June. Made 17 starts and was solid. His record was just 6-7, but he had a sub-4 earned run average, 3.91. And a fly ball to deep left. Parra's back on the warning track. He's going to catch it as Ramirez just missed. Sounded good off the bat. Ball not carrying the left here with the wind direction today.
Yeah, it's going to take a line drive to get out of here to left field today. A changeup out over the plate and down. Ramirez really extended his swing here to get to that ball. It sounded good off the bat, but died on the warning track.
Brings up Colvin.
Boy, and expect to see the Cubs be very aggressive all day against Barry Enright. He is a notorious strike thrower. A lot of times they're very quality pitcher strikes on the corners at the knees, but he's always going to be around that plate.
And he doesn't miss a ton of bats. Only 49 strikeouts in 99 innings last year. Enright has a sign from Montero in the 0-1 pitch. Blew it by him, 89 on the fastball. Those 20 home runs for Colvin last year, the 4th most by a Cubs rookie. Billy Williams, Walt Morin, and Giovanni Soto, the only 3 rookies to hit more home runs in their first season. Tapper foul on the checked swing.
Yeah, the Diamondbacks for years had an organizational policy on that 0-2 pitch. They want to throw a high fastball up above the letters, and to help the pitcher accomplish that, a lot of fans may remember catchers almost standing straight up behind home plate. Enright is a guy, according to his history, according to the stats that we've seen on him, will throw a lot of high fastballs in that 0-2 count. There it was right there. Miguel Montero coming up out of his crouch to give that high target.
By Enright before the 1-2, and a foul pop back this way.
Good battle here for Tyler Colvin. I've said it many times. I always thought it really helped a hitter. The more pitches you can see your first at bat of the ball game against a starting pitcher. Try to see everything he has to offer. Check his arm angle. See if there's anything in his delivery that you could possibly use to discern what pitch is coming. And obviously, the more pitches you can see, the more pitches you can force that guy to throw out there on the mound, the better chance you're going to have to get him in subsequent at-bats.
Nobody with more than 3 previous at-bats against Enright, who lost to the Cubs in Phoenix last July 6th. Gave up 3 runs on 7 hits in 5 2/3. 2-2 to Colvin, and we'll do it again.
Tyler just managing to stay alive, getting a piece of everything. That's a slider down and in at 81 miles an hour, able to just top the ball foul to stay alive. Force Enright to come in there one more time.
And you saw on pitch tracks, everything in this at bat has been in. Nothing out over the plate yet. But guys do make mistakes. Going in again.
That's interesting to see, Len, because, you know, if you look at some of his pitch charts from last season, Enright did work both sides of the plate, but in talking to Cubs catcher Coy Hill before the game today, his recollection was that Enright, as you said, loves to pound the lefties inside, both with his 2-seam and 4-seam fastball and that hard slider he tries to throw to the back foot. And so far, I think Coy's right on the money.
Runners will both go with 2 outs. Swing and a miss, so he went in again, and Colvin could not catch up to it. First strikeout for Enright. Cubs leave 2. We're scoreless early.
When my doctor told me I had cancer and I didn't know which way to turn, you were there.
When I needed to get to my treatment, you were there.
When I lost my hair and needed to look like myself again.
When insurance problems threatened her care.
When their needs went beyond medical help.
You were there.
If you or someone you love has cancer, turn to the American Cancer Society. All their help is free.
Why am I still here? Because you were there.
I vow to be ready to go whenever you are. I vow to work even after the sun goes down, and to take a tank of gas as far as she'll go. I vow to be the most fuel-efficient Sierra ever. And now use your $14.95 PowerTech discount to get a total value of $6,000 on the 2011 Sierra PowerTech. It's the best Sierra ever.
Don't be stuck with your old windows, siding, or doors. Let the Feldco team of professionals take care of it all and save you thousands.
Call 866-4FELDCO.
From your first call to custom manufacturing and professional installation, the Feldco team puts you first.
Feldco's installed more than 1 million windows for homeowners just like you. We're one of the safest investments around.
For quality windows, siding, and doors, call 866-4FELDCO.
Tonight on Comcast Sportsnet Plus, it's a division battle in Kansas City as the Sox take on the Royals. Coverage begins at 6:30 with Felco White Sox pregame live. Don't miss Sox Royals tonight at 6:30 on Comcast Sportsnet Plus, fans' best friend.
Hi, I'm David Kaplan inside our Comcast Sportsnet studios. Tuesday on Chicago Trivia Live, we break down Andrew Kashner's debut as a starter, plus the Sox and KC. Bulls take on the Suns. It all starts at 5:30 here on Comcast Sportsnet.
Manager Mike Quaddy is planning to bring a lot of fun and excitement to Wrigley Field this season, and you can be there to catch all the action. Tickets are available now for some great matchups of the 2011 season. To purchase tickets, visit Cubs.com, call 1-800-THE-CUBS, or visit the Wrigley Field box office.
Andrew Kashner with a 1-2-3 first. We start the second. Miguel Montero fouls off for strike one. He hit sixth yesterday in a cleanup spot here in game 2. Chris Young and Juan Miranda to follow. A little tapper just to the left of the plate foul. Well, Andrew Kashner came up as a fireballing short reliever last year. And in those short stints, we saw him hit the mid to upper 90s. As Montero to ground out back to the mound. But the Cubs wanted to give him a chance to do what he had done in the minors, and that is start. And he went out and he grabbed that 5th spot.
And obviously a lot of difference when you're coming into a ball game from the bullpen and know you only have to retire maybe 2 or 3 hitters to get your team out of an inning, as opposed to taking the ball to start the game and hopefully throwing 90 or 100 or 110 pitches. Physically, it's a lot different. The preparation was a lot different this spring, but more than anything else, I think it's going to be the mental shift, as I mentioned earlier, from trying to miss bats and strike guys out and avoid base runners, as opposed to what we saw in the first inning. Pitch to contact, let your defense work, keep that pitch count down, and try to get deep into the ball game.
0-1 to Chris Young is low and away on a slider. Young with a hit and 4 trips yesterday. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Boy, nice sharp slider again from Andrew Kashner. Had a little trouble in the first inning finding a good release point. You can't throw it any better than that. Started on that outer third of the plate, dipped out of the zone, and got the swinging strike. That's a tough pitch to take right there. 96-mile-an-hour fastball at the bottom of the kneecaps on the outside corner.
I'll have to ask Andrew. Wonder if he has something written under his cap, under the bill of his cap, as Young was able to just get a piece of it. Notice twice already in this inning, Andrew has taken his cap off and has kind of looked inside his cap. Maybe a motivational line or two.
That's not unusual for pitchers to do. Write their children's name sometimes underneath the bill of their cap, or a phrase or two that will remind them what it is they need to do mechanically.
Got him that time.
Talked about in the open of the show, the secondary and tertiary pitches of Andrew Kashner. The straight changeup, and in this case that hard slider. it can't help but give him confidence when he's throwing that pitch as well as he has been here early in the game. You get the feeling Andrew knows that he's always got that fastball in his back pocket, and if necessary, he can hump it up there in the upper 90s. But just kind of easy pitching his fastball in the low to mid 90s and spotting the off-speed pitches just around the edges of the zone. That's a good formula for success.
Left-handed hitting first baseman Juan Miranda, former Yankee. Diamondbacks got him in a trade in November. From Cuba, now lives in the Dominican Republic. And while in Cuba, he was a teammate of Jose Contreras. Played against guys like Yuniesky Betancourt, Kendry Morales. That caught the inside edge. It's now 3-1.
Well, that's a good sign as well, Len. A 3-1 count, obviously a real good hitter's count. You anticipate that you're going to get a fastball to hit. Andrew Cashner gave it to him, and Miranda was well tardy on that 3-1 fastball.
Coming back with a heat on the 3-2. Ground ball to third. This is Ramirez. And Cashner has not allowed the Diamondbacks to hit a ball out of the infield yet. Still early after an inning and a half. No score.
Come to Menards for great deals during the Project Day sale. DuraWeather Max Bond paint from Dutch Boy uses IPT adhesion technology to create an exclusive no prep, no prime formula for superior coverage and can be applied down to 35 degrees. Save $7 a gallon and $35 on 5-gallon pails. Suncast storage buildings have a durable, weather-resistant resin construction, molded shake-style roof, and include the floor. The Highland Storage Building is $644.
Save big money at Menards.
You folks have any questions? Just let me know.
It really is a great time to buy. Honda's got more #1 bestsellers than any other car maker.
Wow, really big buttons. Nice.
Oh. Tie's crooked.
Hurry into Honda's Really Big Things sales event. For great leases and low financing, see your Honda dealer.
See again, past the point the shoreline bends, where the sand is soft and warm and hangs upon your golden arm, and time won't move at all.
Follow all of today's stats and info in real time with Cubs in-game live only at CSNChicago.com. Brought to you by Honda. Blackhawks hockey tonight from Montreal here on Comcast Sportsnet. Soriano, Barney, and Hill for the Cubs against Barry Enright. First pitch is inside to Soriano. He has homered in back-to-back games. Sitting here in a 2-0 count. Diamondbacks have Armando Galarraga, their 5th starter, listed for tomorrow. There was some thought of him being skipped, and Ian Kennedy, their opening day starter, coming back, but it'll be Galarraga against Ryan Dempster. in Game 3. His hands, and he jerked it foul. 2-2.
You know, Len, you mentioned Alfonso Soriano with 4 base hits, and they've all been big ones. The really encouraging thing for me is the fact he's been hitting off-speed pitches. A hanging breaking ball from the lefty Joe Saunders yesterday. Drove a ball to right center on an off-speed pitch to drive in some runs earlier. He's not just sitting on fastballs alone. He's made some nice adjustments early on to off-speed pitches, which is always going to be a key for Alfonso Soriano, being able to recognize the pitch and make quick adjustments.
A wind in the 2-2. Another foul off to the seats, right side.
Good example here in a 2-strike count. He's able to fight off a changeup that was dropping out of the strike zone low and away. Just get that bat out there, foul it off, force Enright to come in there one more time.
A roller to Roberts. The 6th annual Chicago Cubs Charities Race to Wrigley 5K on Saturday, April 16th, begins at Clark and Addison, continues through the Wrigleyville neighborhood, and finishes with a run down the Wrigley Field concourse and under the famous marquee. Each participant gets a Performance Management Race t-shirt. Personal fundraising proceeds benefit Children's Memorial Hospital. To register, visit racetowrigley.com. We would participate, but we will be in the Mile High City on April 16th. Darwin Barney shoots one into center.
Now, we're always there in spirit. We're never there physically, but we're always there in spirit.
We'll run a 5K in downtown Denver.
You will?
Yeah.
Darwin Barney picking on a high fastball, just tomahawks it right back up the middle of the field. Good contact hitter for a little guy. He generates a lot of bat speed. He's going to get his share of home runs. I don't think he'll ever be a big-time home run hitter, but he's one of those guys, if he gets the count in his favor, gets a fastball he likes, he's going to get his share of home runs.
Former Diamondback Coy Hill with his first action of the season.
Now, that's when I first really became aware of who Coy Hill was when he was catching for the Diamondbacks. Of course, I knew the name from his Dodger days, but Coy Hill was run over at home plate one night at Old Bank One Ballpark by Ty Wigginton and broke his ankle on the play. Stayed in the game, finished the inning, took his at-bat the next half inning, and was going to go back out to catch again defensively with a broken ankle before they finally pulled him out of the ball game. And we have seen numerous examples in his days here with the Chicago Cubs. This guy just does not recognize pain.
And that was it for the season. Did not play again in 2004 after that mid-August collision. Well, he about severed every finger off his hand in that table saw accident, and has been able to come back from that. 3 balls, no strikes with the pitcher Cashner on deck.
Well, I wish I could give credit where credit was due, but I heard a football player one time when a reporter asked him, what do you attribute your success to? And he said the inability to immediately recognize pain. And I think Coy Hill fits that description pretty well.
Ball 4.
That looked to be right on the borderline at the top of the strike zone there, right on the mask of Miguel Montero. Pitch track said it was in the upper quadrant of the strike zone there, but Coy Hill takes the base on balls. Now this ought to be interesting. A Among other things Andrew Cashner has had to learn since becoming a member of the rotation is how to help himself with the bat. He's been working very hard with Rudy Jaramillo and Dave Keller to get bunts down, make contact when necessary, and you would expect him to be trying to bunt right here.
There it is. Good one.
Nice. Well done.
That'll go 5-4 on the sacrifice by Cashner.
Well, you'd have to say everything that's happened in the game so far for Andrew Cashner has been a huge positive and confidence builder. And you can just imagine what it would do to a young pitcher, his first opportunity to put down a sacrifice bunt in his first start and not being able to do so. That would weigh on your mind every time you stepped in that batter's box after that. But the fact that he was able to get up there and put down an absolutely perfect sac bunt bodes well for the future.
Now it's Fukudome's job to get at least one in. That's Barney at third. You have Coy Hill at second. And a base hit should score 2. Rare day where you have Fukudome and Colvin in the same lineup with Kosuke in right and Colvin at first. Might occasionally see Colvin in left spelling Soriano. You can have Colvin and Fukudome and Carlos Pena stack those lefties. Maybe even a Blake DeWitt, who has not yet gotten a start. Castro on deck.
And Enright continues his pattern of trying to pound the left-handed hitters inside.
Now 3-1.
Major league hitters are always looking for something like that, something to hang their hat on. This guy likes to pound lefties inside. And I guarantee you the left-handed hitters in the Cubs lineup today, if they get counts in their favor like Kosuke has right here, look for something from the middle of the plate in, get that bat started a little bit early.
Throw to second, gets into center, and the Cubs will get a run. That was ball 4. But Barney scores as Miguel Montero, for some reason, tried to pick off Coy Hill at second base.
That's just a boneheaded attempt by Miguel Montero to pick the runner off at second base. Coy Hill had a very aggressive secondary lead, but that's a 127-foot throw from behind the plate. Coy Hill, being a catcher, he knows how far he can get off that bag and still get back on a pickoff attempt. And Montero compounded it by making a bad throw to second base. Big break for the Cubs.
So they get the lead on a throwing error by the catcher. Castro asking for time, get those batting gloves in order. First 10,000 here at the ballpark. Got the exclusive limited edition Starlin Castro bobblehead doll, presented by Comcast Sportsnet. So we're happy to sponsor this giveaway today.
Now that bobblehead will be big in Tennessee. He's wearing his Tennessee Smokies uniform on his bobblehead doll.
Where he was last year before he got that big league call up. Now 1-1. Check out that collector's item. Well, he wasn't there that long. Part of 09 and started last year, and he hit in the 370s at AA before he did get that call up in early May. Pretty neat, isn't it, that everybody there already saying, you know, Starlin Castro was once here.
Yeah, even though he wasn't there long, I'm sure he made a huge impression on the fans that came out to see the Smokies play.
And he drills that one out in the left center. Coy Hill is in. Fukudome on his way to third. Ivan De Jesus is going to let him go through. Throw to the plate. They got him. Just got him, I think, on the sleeve. Ivan was going to send him. Then he put on the stop sign, and Fukudome ran through it and gets nailed at the plate. But they do get that one run and the earlier tally on the throwing error, so it's 2-0 Cubs.
The Chicago Cubs strongly encourage the use of public transportation. The CTA offers a variety of options, including the Red Line, which stops right at Wrigley Field at the Edison Station. If you must drive, try the remote parking operation at DeVry University, located near the Edison and Rockwell intersection. The remote lot offers parking and an express bus for just $6. For more details, call the CTA hotline at 773-836-7000 or visit Cubs.com. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Chicago Cubs and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Chicago Cubs.
Faster than a speeding sports car, more powerful than a V8 Hemi, able to save huge sums of money in a single click. They're CarSoup.com's Super Deals.
Go to CarSoup.com for super deals on new and used vehicles from local dealers and private sellers. CarSoup has all the tools to help you buy, research, and sell just about anything that moves. And with great local dealers like these, it's easy to find a super deal.
CarSoup.com's Super Deals.
CarSoup.com. Buy, research, sell.
Welcome to Bo James. Hi, I'm Tiffany, inviting you to come visit us at Bo James in downtown Iowa City.
Hi, I'm Morgan. Bo James is a great place to get a burger, grab a beer, and just sit down and relax with your friends.
I like mine with cheese and tomato. I like mine with French fried potatoes.
You'll love the burgers at Bo James. I'm Leah. Come visit us at Bo James in downtown Iowa City.
Big two-out base hit by Starlin Castro to drive Coy Hill home from third base. Kosuke Fukudome trying to come all the way around and score from first. Little confusion over at third base. If you watch Ivan De Jesus and Kosuke Fukudome at the third base area, Ivan is waving him right there and then throws up the stop sign. Unfortunately, Kosuke had his head down looking for the bag at third, did not see the stop sign. And Kosuke is called out at home plate. Not so sure there was a tag, maybe on the sleeve right there, as you mentioned. Very, very close play.
So they did get 2 runs. They both were earned, and it'll be Ryan Roberts to lead off the third.
I think perhaps one thing Ivan can do to help his base runners a little bit is to come a little further down the line toward home plate. As you could clearly see on that replay, Ivan was waving Kosuke as he approached third base. But as Kosuke looked down to hit the bag at third, that's when Ivan threw up the stop sign. And because he was so close to third base, Fukudome just ran right past him. If he was down the line another 10 or 20 feet where Kosuke could pick him up after hitting the bag at third, maybe he can slam on the brakes and retreat to third base.
Here comes the 1-1. Fly ball to deep left. Soriano's back, and it's going to get out into the basket. That's a home run for Ryan Roberts, who had that huge spring. Well, he hit over 500 in Arizona. That's his first home run here the regular season. It's 2-1.
Well, much like Willie Bloomquist's leadoff home run in the ball game yesterday, Ryan Roberts' home run comes on a fastball inside, maybe even off the plate inside, but puts a good quick swing on it, gets a barrel on it, and just does tuck it into the basket and straightaway left.
Gerardo Parra takes ball one. Well, you mentioned it. Andrew Kashner in the minor leagues, over 177 career innings, allowing just 3 home runs. He gave up 8 as a reliever last year. Two balls and a strike. The pitcher Enright on deck.
Well, the history of this great game is full of starting pitchers who gave up a lot of home runs, both in seasons and over the course of their career. But if you can limit the damage to 1 run, don't walk guys ahead of those home runs, you'll be all right.
Soriano retires Parra. Looking for a place to host your best customers and guests every game? Join celebrities, Cubs legends, and Chicago's top executives with season tickets in the PNC Club of Chicago. Your membership includes high-end catering, a top-shelf bar, and VIP parking. Climate-controlled seating guarantees your comfort any time of year. For information, contact the Premier Sales Team, 773-404-4200 or Cubs.com/suites. Ukadome on the move. Enright can swing it. Made good contact there, but he lines out 2 away.
Yeah, you mentioned it earlier, Len. Enright's a pretty good hitter, a .242 lifetime hitter. He's driven in 6 runs in only 33 at-bats and hits this ball hard to the opposite field, but Kosuke got a great jump on it, made a nice running catch coming in. The off outfielder is usually a little more alert with the pitcher at the plate. In this case, Barry Enright, a right-handed hitter, granted a pretty good right-handed hitter, but more often than not, pitchers are going to hit the ball to the opposite field. Just not quick enough to turn on that fastball.
Bloomquist grounded out to start the game. Everything's been in the air this inning. Ground ball outs or a strikeout in the first 2 innings. Only game going on right now. Later this afternoon, the Giants and Padres will open up Petco Park for the season. Madison Bumgarner against San Diego native Aaron Harang, who will make his Padre debut. And the conventional wisdom would be that Aaron Harang should be a lot more successful at Petco Park than he was at Great American Ballpark. Castro comes in and throws out Bloomquist. Leadoff homer Ryan Roberts. Cubs lead 2-1 as they'll bat in the bottom of the 3rd.
Nice car. Not so nice scratch. Wouldn't it be nice if removing ugly scratches from your car was this easy? Now with new Finish Scratch Doctor, removing surface scratches is easy. In fact, independent laboratory tests have proven Scratch Doctor to be the best scratch remover available. Scratch Doctor with advanced microtechnology also removes paint scrapes, scuffs, haze, and swirl marks. So get Scratch Doctor.
#1 rated Scratch Doctor, available at Advance Auto, Walgreens, Ace, Target, AutoZone, Walmart, and other leading stores.
Quiet on the set. Take 73. What? It's just saving big is no laughing matter at the Bob Roman Auto Group. Over 7,000 new and used cars online at BobRorman.com.
There's only one Bob Roman.
One Coors Light coming up. Here you go.
Thanks, Bob. Sweet setup. Yeah, ever since I got this Coors Light home draft, it's like having a bar at home. Thanks. What What's your girlfriend gonna say? I got that covered.
You're not on the list.
Bob has a list?
And you're not on it.
The Coors Light Home Draft. CO2 pressurized for up to 30 days of fresh frost brewed draft beer right from your fridge.
Big Darryl, give it up. How you doing, Sarah? Good to see you.
Come on, really?
Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer. Friday on Comcast Sportsnet Plus, the Cubs and Brewers battle in Milwaukee. Coverage begins at 6:30 with Chevy Cubs pregame live. Don't miss Cubs Brewers Friday night at 6:30 on Comcast Sportsnet Plus. Fans' best friend.
Welcome back to Wrigley Field, where the Cubs have a 2-1 lead in the bottom of the third. And Mike Quade has some special guests in the crowd today. Luke Stuckmeyer right behind home plate, and we are sitting with Mike Quade's parents, who are in from Florida. Gail is mom, Mike is dad, Scott is younger brother behind me. And Mike, we'll start with you first. This has been a long road for your son, but I know you're awfully proud of him.
We are indeed happy for him, and it was a long time in coming.
You're watching a lot of games.
Oh, definitely, definitely. A lot of hot dogs.
And a lot of hot dogs, he said. Gail, Mike tells us that he's noticed his mom pays attention to a lot of baseball, and you're one of the best critics he can be around. What kind of stuff are you seeing out there?
Oh, I just tell him what I think, and sometimes that's not so good, sometimes it's not so bad.
You keep an eye on the reporters, too, don't you?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do, and read what they say. Don't always believe them, but I read it.
I hope I'm getting a passing grade on this interview.
You are.
Len, it's a small world. I tell you what, these two great folks were at my parents' wedding, and I've known them for a long time. In fact, I went on a job interview, well, maybe 10, 15 years ago, and I stayed with the Quades. They picked me up at the airport. Some of the nicest people you can find, and I think it shows in their son, the manager, as well.
Thanks, Luke. You're absolutely right. We see Mr. and Mrs. Quade all the time, and they are wonderful, wonderful people, and they know their baseball, that's for sure. After the single by Marlon Byrd to start the inning, Aramis Ramirez flies out to center. And one away here in the inning.
You know, it's funny, Len, with Mike Quade, obviously finished the season as a manager of the Cubs last year, but getting to start from day one. He was awarded the game ball after the first victory of the season. Wasn't quite sure what he was going to do with it. He doesn't really have a room full of memorabilia at this point of his career. So I think a lot of the firsts for Mike Quade as a manager are going to end up at mom and dad's house.
Yeah, I agree with that. Nothing on Tyler Colvin. He struck out to end the first inning. Cubs got 2 in the second. Diamondbacks came back with 1 in the top of this inning on a home run by Ryan Roberts.
At some point, Tyler Colvin, Coy Hill, Kosuke Fukudome, one of these lefties in the lineup is going to step in the bucket, anticipate that fastball inside, and hit a ball across the street onto Sheffield Avenue. He has just consistently tried to pound those lefties in. Probably go away here on the 2-0 count.
And Colvin gets a hold of it deep to right center. Gone! That's a 2-run homer for Colvin. Well, he might not have stepped in the bucket, but that works.
It sure does. Just judging by the movement of Miguel Montero, the Diamondbacks catcher, it looked like on the 2-0 pitch they wanted to go away with a fastball, but when a guy has just been so consistently pounding lefties in, tries to go away, inevitably they leave it over the heart of the plate, and Tyler Colvin cranked that ball to right center field.
Carlos Pena was asked about being Wally pipped on our pregame show, and he said, I would love to see Tyler have a huge day. He said, I don't want to be Wally pipped, but I'd love to see him go 4 for 4. Well, he's 1 for 2 with a home run, as that ball was just foul off the bat of Soriano. 4-1 Cubs. 1-2 to Alfonso Soriano. Got jammed and fought it off.
Well, just in case the fans out there aren't quite sure who Wally Pipp is, you'll hear that a lot around clubhouses in Major League Baseball. Wally Pipp was an outstanding first baseman for the Yankees, a .281 lifetime hitter that took a day off because he had a headache. And some young ball player named Lou Gehrig took his place in the lineup and stayed there pretty much forever. So when a player takes a day off and his replacement has a big day, his teammates will tell him, hey, you're getting Wally Pipped.
Gehrig would be in the lineup, what, 2,130 times thereabouts in a row?
Something like that.
Yeah. Base hit left field.
Throughout the Cactus League, Alfonso Soriano would tell anybody that would listen to him that he feels great physically this year. He feels like his legs are underneath him for the first time in a number of years, and off to a really good start at the plate so far. It makes a big difference when your legs are strong and you can maintain your balance in that batter's box and make the adjustments that you have to make. When you have some kind of an issue or when you feel pain or weakness when you try to do something in that box, it has to affect your swing.
That's Charles Nagy, their first-year pitching coach. Former Cub Aaron Heilman, who was in competition to grab a starting spot in the Diamondbacks bullpen and getting loose. Now Darwin Barney. Roberts pulled in on the grass at third. Double play depth up the middle, and ball one. Single and a run for Barney in the second. Not only won a roster spot with an excellent spring, but he got the opening day nod at second base.
Probably not a straight steal opportunity here for Alfonso Soriano, but certainly a good hit and run possibility with Darwin Barney at the plate.
Off the inside corner, it's 2-0. Kind of been in the celebrity lookalike mode here lately. How about a young Bert Blyleven when you look at Barry Enright?
Yeah.
There's a strike. It's 2-1. Congrats to Bert. Finally getting his due by going into the Hall of Fame. Just wish he would have some fun in the broadcast booth.
Yeah, he's so serious.
You talked about guys having good careers in spite of giving up home runs. He gave up some home runs.
Yes, he did. But most of them were solo homers. Didn't get himself into trouble with walks.
One hopper, Johnson the flip, and Bloomquist the turn. And that'll end the inning. But Tyler Colvin with a 2-run blast, and the Cubs now lead 4-1.
Survival's all about staying power. So who will be the last man standing? The Degree Adrenaline Series has twice the sweat-blocking power. Looks dry to me. The Degree Adrenaline Series.
At any moment of any game, he will be ready. Degree Men responds to increases in adrenaline during the most intense moments on the ice. Degree Men, it won't let you down.
Henson, we're going to go over sales figures, complete this merger, and present to the board. Sink your teeth into some Big and Toasty if you understand. Good. You've got spunk.
A big day calls for the new Big and Toasty. Wrap your hands around fried eggs, cherrywood smoked bacon, and cheese on Texas toast. America runs on Dunkin'.
For a limited time, the more you floor, the more you save. Save up to 70% when you buy additional rooms of carpet, hardwood, or laminate. Call now for Luna's lowest prices ever. There's more to love for less.
773-202 Luna.
Josh?
What's up, boss?
What's up?
Give it a try.
Rip it. Oh, okay. Josh, this is a rarity.
Hey, it's all right. Get back in there, babe.
Come on.
A little rusty.
Hey, guys, this new batting practice jersey, it's not working. It's broken.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Wait, let me try mine.
Okay. Wow.
Mine's working fine.
Introducing the new MLB Authentic Collection batting practice jersey by Majestic. Now you can look like your favorite player, even if you can't play like him.
So fast.
Tonight, the Hawks are on the hunt for the postseason as they battle the Habs in Montreal. It's do or die as the last week of the season unfolds. Don't miss Blackhawks Canadiens tonight at 6:30 on Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend.
This fourth inning is brought to you by Fourth Meal from Taco Bell, open 1 a.m. or later.
Another cool day here at the ballpark, but we're dry, a little sunshine now and again, and the Cubs lead 4-1 as they try to get over 500 for the first time since they finished the 2009 season. Starting debut for Andrew Kashner as Kelly Johnson rounds out to Tyler Colvin, one away. Friday on Comcast Sportsnet Plus, it's a division battle in Milwaukee as the Cubs take on the Brewers. Coverage begins at 6:30 with Chevy Cubs pregame live. Don't miss Cubs and Brewers Friday at 6:30 on Comcast Sportsnet Plus, fans' best friend. Always fun when the Cubs and Brewers get together. Milwaukee is 0-4 to start the season. A couple of late home runs by the Braves yesterday. They spoiled Milwaukee's home opener 2-1. Ball and a strike on Justin Upton. It's 1-2. Cubs offense giving Kashner a little breathing room here as he settles into the middle innings.
Fastball up.
And a fly ball out the other way. This is Fukudome. 2 away.
Coyhill called for the fastball, the old #1, and then wanted it up in the zone. You see he gets up off his crouch, not quite as much as Miguel Montero, and Kashner probably would have liked to elevate that just a little bit more, but Upton still could not catch up to that mid-90s heater, and it's a lazy fly ball to right field for the second out of the inning.
Montero bounced out to the pitcher's first time, takes a strike. Astros and Reds after an off day yesterday will start a series in Cincinnati. Reds are 3-0. The Astros 0-3. Jay Happ, who was originally slated to go on Sunday in Philadelphia, pushed back a couple of days because of a right oblique strain. He'll go tonight against Mike Leake.
That oblique strain, that's the injury of the season so far. We've heard more oblique strains in spring training in the early part of the season than I can remember in a long time. A couple years there, it was the hook of the hamate bone in the hand. It seemed like once a week somebody was going down with that injury. This year it's the oblique.
Cashner's 2-1 and a ground ball into right and a base hit. For Mike Leake, he had a bad spring, an ERA in the 7s, but is in their rotation because Johnny Cueto is on the disabled list. Chris Young with a man on and 2 down. Ball 1 low. Washington will be at Florida. Former Cub Jason Marquis will make his season debut for the Nationals. Had to deal with right elbow surgery last year. Castro ranging into the hole. The throw goes to second, and Barney basically playing a first baseman with a stretch. And they get Montero for the force out. That ends the inning. Midway in the 4th, Cubs 4, Diamondbacks 1.
Gasoline is expensive. Are you going to complain about it or do something about it? Toyota is the most fuel-efficient full-line automotive manufacturer in America, and that should help you get the most out of a gallon of gas. So should our 3rd generation of hybrid vehicles. Gas savings, only better. Toyota.
Are you going to the game or looking for a place to watch it? The Captain Morgan Club on Addison and Sheffield is calling your name. Open year-round with 30 flat-screen TVs and an outdoor patio. Come to the Captain Morgan Club to watch the Cubs and every sporting event. Tickets or no tickets, we're calling all captains.
Chili's $20 dinner for 2 is here all day, every day. Share 1 appetizer, then choose 2 entrees from 14 Chili's favorites, like our slow-smoked tender baby back ribs. The $20 dinner for 2, now part of our menu every day at Chili's.
Hey, would you mind if I asked Sheila out?
Of course not. We broke up 6 months ago. I don't think she'd go for a guy like...
She said she'd love to. She can't wait to see me. She's wanted me to ask her out for over a year now. She just sent me a video.
Hi, Steven. Oh, can I see that?
Yeah.
Can't wait for a date.
In the network, sparks fly faster. AT&T is getting faster with 4G. Rethink possible.
Great work as always by the Menards grounds crew as they manicure the infield dirt in between innings here at Wrigley. Great to have you with us on this Tuesday afternoon. Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet. Cubs leading 4-1. Trying to grab their 2nd consecutive win. Coy Hill walked and scored back in the 2nd. And he'll lead off the 4th. And he bunts. And Montero tried to grab it while it was fair, but it just kicked foul.
Idea by Coy Hill leading off an inning. The element of surprise working in his favor. Unfortunately, that ball just trickled foul as Montero came out of the chute, tried to make a quick play. Get that ball a little further down the 3rd baseline. He's got a chance to beat that out for a base hit.
Corner. 0-2. Coy only had 1 hit in spring training. Outside, 1-2. Made the club based on his experience as a backup catcher. Does a nice job defensively and handling the pitching staff. And the Cubs wanted to give Wellington Castillo in particular more reps at the minor league level. Castillo had a very good spring as Hill grounds out to first. Now the pitcher Cashner. How about the Pirates? Charlie Morton beat St. Louis last night, 4-3 the final. Andrew McCutchen got back in the lineup, hit a home run. Neil Walker with a 2-run double. And Pittsburgh is 3-1 on the road. They won 17 times all of last year away from Pittsburgh. And the Cardinals are 1-3 all at home. Albert Pujols is 2 for 16 to start the season. Don't think that'll last, but
well, we can hope.
James McDonald and Kyle McClellan later tonight in Game 2.
And we talked about during that first series of the season against the Pirates. I think they're going to surprise a lot of people this year. A couple of veteran additions to that offensive lineup that I think are really going to help those young kids in Pittsburgh as Andrew Cashner takes a peek at a called strike 3. I think they still may have some issues with their pitching staff, but they're going to score a lot of runs. They're going to play better defense. They're going to be better base runners, and the addition of Lyle Overbay and Matt Diaz are going to make them more professional hitters.
Kosuke with a single and a walk from that leadoff spot. He was gunned down at the plate in the second inning. He drills it the other way. Parra will make the catch on the move for the third and final out. First 1, 2, 3 for Barry Enright. On to the fifth. Cubs lead 4-1.
Hey, goggles. Captain and Cola for the pregame. That's the best idea you've ever had.
Yeah, it is my best.
Captain and Cola for the pregame. It's the
Bert Kreischer is all about getting down.
I've got my wife and I'm ready to conquer.
And getting dirty in pursuit of the pure awesomeness of life. Bert the Conqueror. All new Sundays at 8. Only on Travel Channel. Travel here.
When you earn your GED diploma, the barriers in your life fall. Take the first step and get free GED information in your area at 1-877-38-YOUR-GED or yourged.org. Earn your GED diploma and begin your brighter future.
At the Tilted Kilt Chicago Ridge.
You're watching Comcast Sportsnet, now part of the NBC Sports Group.
All right, welcome back to Wrigley Field. Luke Stuckmeyer in the Diamondbacks broadcast booth where we find former Cubs great Mark Grace getting ready to sing the seventh inning stretch in a little bit. Did you get nervous about that or not?
Very nervous. More nervous than I ever did playing. Baseball came naturally, but singing is certainly not my cup of tea.
Which former teammate is the worst at doing it?
Oh man, they're all pretty rotten. I want to do better than Ozzy Osbourne and Mike Ditka, and I want to remember the words. I don't want to go Christina Aguilera on you here.
I'm confident you can do that. Len, we'll send it back to you.
They're all pretty rotten.
They're all pretty rotten.
That's Gracie for you.
That's good analysis there.
Look forward to that a little bit later as Juan Miranda looks at a strike. Fifth inning, 4-1 Cubs. We'll we'll see Arizona in Phoenix at the end of this month, and then that's it. Guess we'll have to wait till the postseason if these two teams would match up again. It'll be a 4-game series at Chase Field. Who wants it? Marlon Byrd.
Hey fans, text footlong to 29653. If you're the 500th texter, you could win 5 $5 footlong subs from Subway.
Bob, we want to send out our deepest sympathies and our thoughts go out to the friends and family of a longtime Cubs fan who passed away recently, Eric Olszewski. Ryan Roberts with a leadoff home run in the 3rd. The Diamondbacks with 2 runs in this series, both leadoff home runs. Bloomquist yesterday to start the game, and Roberts today in the 3rd inning. I'll send out happy birthday wishes to longtime Cub fan Janice Pelletier. 1-2. I think you ought to get a tattoo on your neck.
I've been thinking about it.
Yeah.
And really, I'd like to get some eyeballs tattooed on my eyelids so that way I could take a nap and nobody would know it.
That seems like it would be very painful.
I would think so. Well, you know, Ryan Roberts and former Cub Henry Blanco have had some great discussions in that clubhouse about the various body art that the two of them sport. Henry's got the flames down his forearms. Not sure what all Ryan Roberts has going, but quite a bit of artwork.
How do I know you don't have your eyelids tattooed?
Good question.
Guess when you start running into things here in the booth, I'll know. Two and two. That was a close pitch. Slider was up, just out of the zone.
Jeff Kellogg's been pretty consistent staying away from that high strike. We've seen a couple of pitches right across the top of the strike zone, but he likes it down a little bit more before he's going to raise that right hand.
A pop-up that's going to get back to the seats. No play for Colvin.
What about you, partner? You sporting any body art?
I do not have any tats. No. No.
I thought maybe you'd have one, you know, on your chest. I'm with stupid with an arrow pointed my way.
Don't put any thoughts into my head. Maybe I'll get that t-shirt. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Seems a little less painful. Roberts knew it. Takes a fastball at 97 for strike 3.
Boy, perfectly spotted. You know, I mentioned, Len, if Cashner has his #1 pitch working and is able to command that fastball as he has done on the corners today, the secondary pitches become a little less important. You don't have to be quite as fine with those. You may not even have to use them as often. Everything for Andrew Cashner works off that mid to upper 90s fastball when he's throwing it with command.
He's really limited their opportunities. He had the leadoff homer in the 3rd inning, but he's only had to work from the stretch to one batter. That was in the 4th after a 2-out single. Into center, and Bird now drifting back, battling that sun a little bit, makes a grab. And that's it. Third 1-2-3 for Cashner. We're halfway home. 4-1 for the home team.
Meet me by the sea again, past the point the shoreline bends, where the sand is soft and warm and hangs upon your golden arm. And time won't move at all.
You could say I'm demanding, and not because I'm a ginormous celebrity, but because I have Xfinity. All my favorite shows and movies are available instantly on demand. Now, I'm not demanding, am I? Well, am I?
No, ma'am. Happy to be here.
With Xfinity On Demand, get all your favorites on TV and online. Satellite can't match that. Switch to Xfinity for $99 a month for 12 months, and we'll guarantee your rate for 2 years. Plus, get 3 months of HBO free. Or step up to an HD triple play and get up to $200 back. Call 1-800-XFINITY today.
Final boarding call for flight 217. This is the final boarding call for flight 217, gate 12.
Hi, folks. Sorry for the delay. Looks like we're going to be here at least 15 minutes.
Hello, Jimmy John's.
Someone order Jimmy John's?
Jimmy John's, freaky fast delivery.
Hi, I'm David Kaplan here with a Coors Light Cold Blast Sportsnet Central update. The Bulls expect to have Carlos Boozer and Joakim Noah back for tonight's game against the Suns. Blackhawks back in action tonight. They visit the Canadians. Game time 6:30 right here on Comcast Sportsnet and over on Comcast Sportsnet Plus. White Sox take on the Royals. All the day's news comes your way at 6 o'clock on Sportsnet Central. Now let's send you back to the guys. Lenenbaum.
Cap, thanks. So far, so good for Andrew Cashner through 5 innings. He's only given up 2 hits and has a 3-run lead.
And he looks very comfortable doing it, Len. I had some concerns that maybe he'd be a little overamped, try to overthrow the ball a little bit today, but he's been in a great rhythm right from the first inning of this game. You have to love what you've seen so far.
Cubs have not started a winning streak yet, but they'd like to do that here today as they go for 2 in a row and try to get over 500.
Well, it'd be nice. First time, as you mentioned, since the end of the 09 season that the Cubs would be over 500 if they win this game today. It's a place to start. You know, it's a small thing, but it's one of those earmarks of a season, and hopefully we'll be able to look back at the end of this year and say, geez, they've been over 500 ever since the 5th game of the season.
2-1 on Starlin. Castro's hit the ball hard twice. Really hit the ball hard all year. And now he's sitting pretty in a 3-1 count. Fly ball out to center where Chris Young is standing by. Wind now really blowing out toward center and right center. That ball pushed Young a few steps toward his left. Know a newborn Cubs fan? The Newborn Fan Club is the perfect gift to showcase what it means to be a Cub for life. Receive a customized photo announcing the birth on the Wrigley Field marquee, a Cubs birth certificate, Cubs baby stocking cap, and a Cubs Rookie of the Year onesie. Perfect for parents and friends alike. Visit Cubs.com for more info and to sign up today. At this very moment, this is a very small ballpark with the wind blowing straight out.
We talk about it all the time, certainly for outfielders, but for everybody in uniform, it's so vitally important that you constantly check the flags. And especially for that pitcher out there on the mound, when that wind is blowing straight in. I know a lot of pitchers like to stick to their game plan regardless of the conditions, but in those 2-0 and 3-1 counts when the wind is blowing in off the lake, there's no reason not to challenge a hitter with a fastball up in the zone. But today, since the wind has changed, it's a completely different story, playing real small right now.
1-2 to Marlon Byrd. Already with 2 hits today. Not going to happen this time as he strikes out. Number 3 for Enright.
Good movement on that 2-seamer from Barry Enright. Starts on the inside corner, just continues to run way off the plate inside. And Marlon Byrd with his 2-strike approach, saw fastball inside corner, and by the time he got the bat to the hitting zone, the pitch was gone.
To Ramirez. Big swing that time. It's 2-1. We want to send out special happy birthday wishes to Jim Corno Sr., the president of Comcast Sportsnet. And we hope it's a great one. 39 again. Ground ball foul. It's 2-2.
I was about to say he can now finally legally have a beer, but we're going to go 39. That's all right, I guess. We know he's young at heart.
That's
we definitely know that.
Picked up by Bloomquist, and the throw beats Ramirez, who will have to get a new bat for his next plate appearance. Still 4-1 Cubs as we head off to the 6th.
When my doctor told me I had cancer and I didn't know which way to turn, you were there.
When I needed to get to my treatment, you were there.
When I lost my hair and needed to look like myself again.
When insurance problems threatened her care.
When their needs went beyond medical help.
You were there.
If you or someone you love has cancer, turn to the American Cancer Society. All their help is free.
Why am I still here? Because you were there.
Springtime belongs to the doers. Those of us who know grass doesn't turn green just because the calendar says to. And that a big difference can grow from a small budget. For those of us with grass on our sneakers, dirt on our jeans, and a lawn that's as healthy as our savings, the days are about to get a whole lot greener. More saving, more doing. That's the power of the Home Depot. We're lowering the cost of reclaiming your yard with Spectracide Weed Stop. Buy one, get one free.
This was so easy.
That was quick.
No envelopes to lick. No deposit slips to fill out.
A lot less paper to deal with. I like that.
I just feed in my check, feed the cash right in, and
boom. There it goes.
It reads my checks, counts my cash.
Adds it all up.
How does it do that?
It even shows me what kind of bills I deposited.
4 20s, 1 10, 2 5s.
Amazing.
look, here's a check right on the receipt.
Genius. Fast, easy.
I could get used to this.
Quick and easy ATM deposits with Bank of America.
Tonight, the Hawks are on the hunt for the postseason as they battle the Habs in Montreal. It's do or die as the last week of the season unfolds. Don't miss Blackhawks Canadiens tonight at 6:30 on Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend.
Later tonight, every point counts as the Hawks continue their quest for the playoffs. Tune in as Chicago battles the Canadiens up north. Don't miss the Blackhawks and Canadiens tonight at 6:30 on Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend. Andrew Kashner has been excellent today in his first major league start. After pitching exclusively in relief, 53 appearances last year. One and two to Enright.
Boy, this is just what the doctor ordered for Mike Quade and Mark Riggins, the pitching coach. Yeah, when you send your number 5 starter out there, you're never quite sure what you're going to get from him, especially a guy making his major league debut as a starting pitcher. But given the condition of the Cubs bullpen going into play today, this is exactly what Mike Quade was looking for.
We have some prom requests. See, if that were Mike, we would have had it all set up, but that's Sam. If that were Liz, everything would be just fine. But it's not. It's Mike and Katie and Liz and Sam. I think Katie and Sam should go to the prom together. That would take care of it.
Makes a lot of sense to me. Those kids will probably get suspended from the prom for ditching school today.
To Bloomquist. Cashner has done a nice job against the top of this Diamondbacks order. Bloomquist, Johnson, and Upton a combined 0 for 6. Now 3-1. Cashner has not walked a batter yet. Then there is the first free pass. It comes with 1 out here in the 6th. How about those Orioles under Buck Showalter? 4-0 to start the season. Yeah. Mark O'Neill sees something. Darted out to the mound. Mark Riggins is out. Mike Quaddy right behind him.
Well, I don't know about you, Len, but when I see the trainer come out to the mound for a starting pitcher, I'm always hoping they look at his fingers for a possible blister. Obviously, a blister is not a good thing as you look at his last pitch that was low out of the zone at 92. But a blister is something that most major league pitchers can get over in a fairly short amount of time. But unfortunately, I think this is a little more serious than a blister.
You know, it's very subtle, but you can just see him drop his pitching arm just a little bit. And you really hope it's not a shoulder or anything really on that right arm. But the Cubs are not going to take a chance. Just notice his right arm. His shoulder drops just ever so slightly after the pitch. Right there.
Yep. Well, ideally, it may be just a little bit of fatigue, maybe just felt something in the back of his shoulder right there. And obviously, the Cubs are not going to take any chances with this young man. He's pitched an outstanding ball game, and right-hander Jeff Samardzija will come in to take over.
So we'll get a report from the Cubs here momentarily. It is the Verizon call to the pen. Jeff Samardzija will get as much time as he needs. We'll be back for 1 Cubs.
Meet me by the sea again. Past the point the shoreline bends, where the sand is soft and warm and hangs upon your golden arm, and time won't move at all.
Survival's all about staying power. So who will be the last man standing?
The Degree Adrenaline series has twice the sweat-blocking power.
Looks dry to me.
The Degree Adrenaline series.
At any moment of any game, he will be ready. Degree Men responds to increases in adrenaline during the most intense moments on the ice. Degree Men, it won't let you down. Cue the new pad. Cue the first party. Cue the sofa and the guy who carried it up 6 flights. Cue the best housewarming gift ever. Cue the couple that got off on the wrong floor. Cue the drink that brings it all together.
Time to party, Gladys.
Cue the Cuervo. Jose Cuervo.
Time to take a look at our Home Depot doing more on defense. Back in the fourth inning with a runner on and 2 out, Starlin Castro ranges way to his right in the hole between third and short, throws back to Darwin Barney, who's making like a first baseman, and they get the force play at second. Those are the plays where Starlin Castro looks the most natural. Even though he had to go a long way to get to that ball, when he just reacts to what he sees and goes to the ball quickly and gets rid of it quickly, that's when he's at his best.
A little bit of a delay here. Again, the pitcher coming in, Jeff Samardzija, will get as many warm-up tosses as he needs. Nobody was up in the bullpen, and Andrew Cashner left due to an undisclosed injury. 5 1/3 in an efficient 72 pitches. 2 hits to this point, 1 run. 2 strikeouts. And Cashner walked his only batter, the last guy he faced.
Well, obviously, with the exception of the injury that knocked him out of this ball game, a very impressive performance today by the number 5 starter in the Cubs rotation. Andrew Cashner was really good today. Should note that Samardzija was not stretched out as a starter in spring training, but he went multiple innings at least a couple of times, so depending on what is required here today, he and James Russell and Marcos Mateo and John Grabo, Sean Marshall, all available in that bullpen. Watch Comcast Sportsnet Cubs replays on demand with Xfinity, only from Comcast. Don't miss the action. Call 1-800-XFINITY today. There are really no secrets for Jeff Samardzija. His success comes when he keeps the ball down, and the way to keep the ball down, as odd as it sounds, is to keep your arm up. Some pitchers have a tendency to try to drop down to the side a little bit more to really get movement on that sinking fastball, when in reality, if you have your arm up in that high 3/4 slot where Jeff is his most effective, that's when he gets his best movement. That's when he keeps the ball down in the zone more consistently. Arm up, ball down. Cheese. I think we just got into the shot. Ruined it. Said, oh, hey, there's Lemon Bob. Who are those 2 goofballs in the back? Yeah. So it'll be Kelly Johnson with Bloomquist at first, 1 out. We're in the 6th. Cubs leading 4-1. To check on Bloomquist. Samardzija's first outing since the opener 4 days ago. Scoreless inning against the Pirates. Fastball inside at 93. In and out of the glove of Coy Hill. Those are never fun as a catcher when that ball is just deflected off the line that you anticipate it to be on. You want to catch the ball right in the pocket of the glove. The batter fouls it. It ends up hitting you in the palm of the hand.
Runner goes, throw to second, and it gets away, and Bloomquist is going to hold there. That saves an error for Coy Hill, but it will be a stolen base for Willie Bloomquist. He's been running all over the place.
Yeah, that's his 4th of the year. The D-backs now with 7 on the season. And we talked about it briefly earlier in the ballgame. Kirk Gibson was very aggressive as a player. He's going to be very aggressive as a manager when he gets the right personnel on base. And Willie Bloomquist has been making like Maury Wills here early in the season.
2-2 to Johnson. Do it again. As I was saying before, the Orioles off to their best start since 1997, 4-0, and they have not allowed more than 1 run in any of their first 4 games. They've outscored their opponents 17-4. Beat Detroit in their home opener yesterday 5-1 after sweeping Tampa Bay. Three and two. Upton on deck. Twins still can't beat the Yankees. 4-3 Yankees last night over Minnesota. That's their 14th win in their last 15 games against the Twins at Yankee Stadium, including the playoffs. Swing and a miss. He struck him out.
It looks like Jeff Samardzija has really tightened up that slider. I mean, just a slight bit of movement in and down underneath the bat of Kelly Johnson. Swings right over the top. And I'm wondering if Jeff Samardzija and veteran Kerry Wood have swapped any stories out in that bullpen about that cutter that Woody's featuring this year, because that looked like a much tighter, much shorter slider than we've seen from Jeff in the past. Another one.
Gets a swing and a miss from Upton. Upton just 23 years old. Made his debut when he was 19 back in 07. Inside 2-1. How about Nelson Cruz of the Texas Rangers, 3rd player ever to hit a home run in each of the first 4 games of a season. Rangers still unbeaten at 4-0. Willie Mays in 1971, Mark McGwire in 1998, and Nelson Cruz, only players to hit a homer in the first 4 games of a season. Almost hit him, and another full count. The report on Andrew Kashner, tightness in his right shoulder. Stay tuned for the post-game show, and you'll hear from the manager, Mike Quade, who may or may not have more details on that situation. Upton swings and misses. Samardzija strikes out 2 on that slider. And the Cubs maintain their 4-1 lead.
Experience a Cubs game at historic Wrigley Field. Individual tickets are available for upcoming games. Get your tickets now by calling 1-800-THE-CUBS, visiting the Wrigley Field box office, or by logging on to Cubs.com. See you at beautiful Wrigley Field.
Henson, we're going to go over sales figures, complete this merger, and present to the board. Sink your teeth into some Big and Toasty if you understand. Good. You've got spunk.
A big day calls for the new Big and Toasty. Wrap your hands around fried eggs, cherrywood smoked bacon and cheese on Texas toast. America runs on Dunkin'.
Friday on Comcast Sportsnet Plus, the Cubs and Brewers battle in Milwaukee. Coverage begins at 6:30 with Chevy Cubs pregame live. Don't miss Cubs Brewers Friday night at 6:30 on Comcast Sportsnet Plus. Fans.
Stop in and save during the Menards door sale. Mastercraft steel entry doors feature the best insulated core in the industry with a lifetime warranty. This 6-panel door is $117. The Long Beach with triple pane insulated bevel glass is $199 after rebate. Complete your entryway with Larson. The Evanston has a full screen, $119. The Lakeview Clear has a 2-inch thick overlapping frame to reduce drafts and improve energy efficiency, $268.
Save big money at Menards.
Times change over the course of 3 generations, but reputations often stand the test of time. Paid Asphalt Systems has a reputation for professionalism and quality workmanship that spanned over 3 decades. Paid Asphalt Systems team offers a complete line of pavement services in the Cedar Rapids, Waterloo, and Iowa City areas. Being recognized as a top 100 paving seal coating company in the country. Call our team today for the best team, Paid Asphalt.
You're watching the home of the Bulls, Blackhawks, Cubs, and White Sox. Comcast Sportsnet.
Looking for the perfect place to entertain your best customers and guests this summer? Why not bring them to the ballpark? The mezzanine suites presented by Nuveen Investments can accommodate anywhere from 15 to 55 guests and include food, beverage, and parking. To book your premier experience at the ballpark, visit Cubs.com/suites or call 773-404-4200. Tyler Colvin with a 2-run homer his last time up. First of the year. Getting a little sun out in right field.
Sun and snacks, my 2 favorite S's.
Yes. 0-2 high.
In case you weren't with us earlier, Tyler Colvin in the 3rd inning got a fastball down over the heart of the plate and golfed it out of here to right center field for his first bomb of the season.
No matter what happens the rest of the day, the big topic will be Andrew Kashner's right shoulder. Again, the word from the Cubs clubhouse, tightness in that throwing shoulder. And we probably won't get any sort of update today in terms of the severity of it. Not sure what tests will be done on that shoulder. But it's never a good thing to hear that there's a problem at all with your 5th starter's arm, especially in the shoulder area. But boy, was he good, as you said.
Oh, outstanding. Just his poise out there on the mound. That's what was really impressive. His stuff is always very impressive, but he just looked very comfortable, looked like he belonged out there, looked like he expected to do well, and he did well.
Enright has run it full. Do another 3-2. Dave Cella with a nice grab.
Yeah.
Ground ball pulled foul. I didn't recognize Dave. I can see his face now.
It's early, Dave. You know, just coming out of spring training, you play your way into game shape here. You're fine.
Looks all grown up. Got his hair cut. Got the studious glasses on.
We know better.
Pop to left. Long run. Parra gets to the spot. And he made some new friends. See, be nice to the camera guy. You might get a souvenir. That's 8 in a row retired by Enright. This stretch started when the Diamondbacks got somebody up in the bullpen. Funny how that works. He was in danger of maybe being yanked from this game back in the 3rd inning, but has settled in. Cool but pleasant here at the ballpark, and the Cubs leading 4-1. It's been a very good day for Tyler Colvin. Not only has he hit a 2-run homer, has played flawless defense at first, but he's also looked at 22 pitches in 3 plate appearances. That's foul.
And that's key for any lineup to have preferably 8 guys that do that. Really work a lot of counts, force the opposing pitcher to throw a lot of pitches, but at worst, you got to have at least a couple guys like that in the lineup full of free swingers. And Kosuke Fukudome, a guy that will see a lot of pitches. Tyler Colvin today has done a nice job. Darwin Barney usually works deep counts. Starlin Castro this season has shown a lot more patience at the plate, gotten himself into some real good hitters counts. Two on Soriano. Here's the pitch. Another foul. Hey, Len, guess what? What? The wind turned a little bit again. Now we got left to right. Still blowing out toward right field, but in the last inning it was blowing straight out to center. That's why I continue to say the outfielders, infielders, even the pitchers and hitters constantly have to check the flags here at Wrigley Field. The players at field level don't notice it as much because of the way the stands are configured. Depending on the direction of the wind, you don't really feel it that much at field level, which is why it's important to constantly check the flags. Ball 4. Soriano is on. Good at bat. Well, Mike Quaddy told us in spring training that if the situation called for it, he'd like to be aggressive with the running game, play a little hit and run, and depending on who's on first base, maybe a straight steal or 2. This would appear to be another one of those possible hit and run situations. You've got a 3-run cushion in the ball game. You've got a guy at the plate that handles the bat extremely well. You've got a big hole on the right side of the infield to work with. See how this at bat goes. Soriano getting in on the patient act. 20 pitches in his 3 trips to the plate. Continuing to preview other games around the majors tonight. The Mets are in Philadelphia. Chris Young, the former Padre, now in a Mets uniform, will face Cole Hamels, who's the number 4 for the Phillies. Darwin Barney, a high fly ball to left. Parra getting behind the ball. Soriano was not tagging. 2 down. And Darwin Barney just got underneath that high fastball a little bit. This hit the bottom of the ball. Fastball was just off of the inside corner. A little bit quicker with that bat, or longer cleats on his shoes. He gets on top of that fastball and hits it out of here.
Assuming it's not snowing tonight in Denver, it'll be Clayton Kershaw and Yolis Chacin, Dodgers and Rockies. Nine strikeouts, 7 scoreless innings on opening day for the left-hander Kershaw. Chacin was supposed to start on Sunday against these Diamondbacks, a game that was snowed out, pulled foul. Packing for this next trip will be interesting. We'll be indoors pretty much all weekend in Milwaukee. Don't have to worry about that. It's like temperatures in the mid-80s next week in Houston, and then the wild card is Denver. It could be 28, it could be 88.
In the same day. Amount of attention paid to base runners continues. The Diamondbacks did this throughout the Cactus League schedule down in Arizona. A lot of pitch outs, a lot of throwovers, a lot of step offs by their pitcher. Kirk Gibson, as we talked about, wants to run with his team, and he wants to stop the other team from running.
The key wanted that last one, as did the Diamondbacks battery, and they didn't get it from Jeff Kellogg. Samardzija has a bat on deck. James Russell is up in the Cubs pen. 1-1 to Hill, now 1-2. Gavin Floyd will make his season debut for the White Sox tonight at Kansas City against Luke Hochevar. Fly ball left center. Parra drifting onto the track, makes the catch, and that'll end the inning. We've completed 6. Game 2 of this series. The Cubs lead 4-1.
Stop in and save during the Menards door sale. Mastercraft steel entry doors feature the best insulated core in the industry with a lifetime warranty. This 6-panel door is $117. The Long Beach with triple pane insulated bevel glass is $199 after rebate. Complete your entryway with Larson. The Evanston has a full screen, $119. The Lakeview Clear has a 2-inch thick overlapping frame to reduce drafts and improve energy efficiency, $268.
Save big money at Menards.
Be right back.
What are you guys doing here? We're not here. We're figments of your imagination. You're thinking about all that Rocky Mountain cold refreshment at our tailgate.
Dude, in 3 hours, you will be enjoying Coors Light.
I want to get my hands on that can.
Bill!
Hey.
Frost brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Hey, does this make my butt look big?
You could say I'm demanding, and not because I'm a ginormous celebrity, but because I have Xfinity. All my favorite shows and movies are available instantly on demand. Now, I'm not demanding, am I? Well, am I?
No, ma'am. Happy to be here.
With Xfinity On Demand, get all your favorites on TV and online. Satellite can't match that. Switch to Xfinity for $99 a month for 12 months, and we'll guarantee your rate for 2 years. Plus, get 3 months of HBO free. Or step up to an HD triple play and get up to $200 back. Call 1-800-XFINITY today.
Bulls, Blackhawks, Cubs, White Sox. This month, they all come alive on Comcast Sportsnet. Every game counts as the Bulls and Hawks drive for the playoffs. And fans rejoice as baseball returns to the north and south sides. With more than 40 games coming your way, it's the best month in Chicago sports. And it lives right here on Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend.
Tonight at 5, don't miss Chicago Tribune Live on Comcast Sportsnet. Writers, sports stars, and celebrities join host David Kaplan to discuss the day's hottest sports topics. Only on Chicago Tribune Live, presented by Captain Morgan. Tonight at 5 on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend.
It's that kind of day. You need a blanket and a stocking cap in the shade. It's probably pretty comfortable out in the bleachers when the sun is shining, but for those unfortunate fans sitting in the shade, it is chilly today.
Miguel Montero against Jeff Samardzija, who looked very good in the 6th. Worked a couple of full counts, but picked up back-to-back strikeouts. Yeah, that's where it feels good today. 1-1 the count on the Diamondbacks catcher. What do you think the sports talk shows are saying about the Red Sox after their start? 0-3, they got swept in Texas. Josh Beckett to the mound tonight in Cleveland against right-hander Josh Tomlin. Beckett looking for a comeback year. His ERA last year, a career worst, 5.78.
Well, I'm not sure about the talk shows on the radio back in Boston, but knowing Boston fans the way we do, the first time a Boston pitcher fell behind 2-0, they said, "That's it, we're done."
Yank foul.
Saw that Terry Francona moved Carl Crawford down in the lineup, I believe, to the 7 hole just to try to take a little pressure off of him and get him started here in the early going.
Well, every batter Samardzija's faced has gotten to a 3-2 count. Will he go with a slider again? Fastball.
And a good location on that fastball, middle of the plate away because of the wind conditions here today and the fact that Miguel Montero's power is to his pull field, which is right. If you're going to challenge with a fastball 3-2, throw it out over the plate, try to force him to hit the ball the other way where he does not have home run power.
That was a slider, and it was too far inside for a leadoff walk. Ball 1 to Chris Young. Mateo the righty, Russell the lefty. Mateo up for the first time. For Russell, he was throwing a little earlier. And Ramirez picked it off the dirt. 5-4 fielder's choice for Chris Young, who beat that relay throw.
Oh, hit like a bullet off the bat of Chris Young right at Aramis Ramirez at third base. Kind of had to recoil a little bit, and by the time he gets the ball on to Darwin Barney, Chris Young just has too much speed. He's able to avoid the double play by hustling down that first baseline.
A visit from the manager, but not to make a change. When you managed, how often did you go out and not send your pitching coach when you didn't take the pitcher out? What sort of circumstance?
Usually it was in some kind of a bunt defense situation late in a close ball game where we just wanted to make sure that everybody in the infield knew exactly which play we were running, where we're going to try to get the out. And that happened very infrequently. But, you know, Mike Quade, his first full year as the skipper of the Chicago Cubs, if he's got an idea in his head of what he thinks should happen or what he would like to have happen, he's not going to hesitate to go out there and speak his mind, let the pitcher and catcher know exactly what he thinks should be thrown in this particular situation. And it was a very brief meeting, and Mike did all the talking.
1-0 to Miranda outside, 2-0. Probably good to mix it up too, because if the manager only goes out to pull the pitcher, every time they see him they're going to say, oh man. No, I'm not taking you out yet. Jeff really taking his time in between pitches. 3-0. Already one walk in this inning. Another one would put the tying run at the plate. The Diamondbacks have only scored 2 runs in this series, both coming on leadoff homers. One by the guy on deck, Ryan Roberts. That's exactly what will happen.
You mentioned the slower rhythm by Jeff Samardzija in this inning, Len, and I think that has something to do with his lack of command. And when he's working a little quicker, doesn't have as much time to think between innings, doesn't have as much time, or between pitches rather, and doesn't have as much time to analyze his own delivery. Just get the ball, try to repeat your mechanics, and stay down low in that strike zone.
Believe Mike Quade asked for the lefty Russell. No, it's going to be the right-hander. Yeah, the right-hander Mateo against the right-handed hitting Ryan Roberts. It's the Verizon call to the pen. Here comes Mateo, tying run at the plate in the 7th.
I vow to be ready to go whenever you are. I vow to work even after the sun goes down, and to take a tank of gas as far as she'll go. I vow to be the most fuel-efficient Sierra ever. And now use your $14.95 PowerTech discount to get a total value of $6,000 on the 2011 Sierra PowerTech. It's the best Sierra ever.
Hey, would you mind if I asked Sheila out?
Of course not. We broke up 6 months ago. But I don't think she'd go for a guy like...
She said she'd love to. She can't wait to see me. She's wanted me to ask her out for over a year now. She just sent me a video.
Hi, Steven. Can I see that?
Yeah.
Can't wait for a date.
In the network, sparks fly faster. AT&T is getting faster with 4G. Rethink possible.
You could say I'm demanding, and not because I'm a ginormous celebrity, but because I have Xfinity. All my favorite shows and movies are available instantly on demand. Now, I'm not demanding, am I? Well, am I?
No, ma'am. Happy to be here.
With Xfinity On Demand, get all your favorites on TV and online. Satellite can't match that. Switch to Xfinity for $99 a month for 12 months, and we'll guarantee your rate for 2 years. Plus, get 3 months of HBO free. Or step up to an HD triple play and get up to $200 back. Call 1-800-XFINITY today.
Cubs Destinations, a preferred baseball trip provider of the team, provides fans with the most unique behind-the-scenes VIP game experiences available. Each package includes great tickets, first-class hotel accommodations, a special Cubs gift bag, a tour of the ballpark, and a private meet and greet with a current Cubs player. For more information, visit Cubs.com. Marcos Mateo with his second outing in as many days. Scoreless inning on one hit yesterday. Actually a third of an inning. One hit, no runs, as he faces Ryan Roberts. Good play by Coy Hill.
A really good stop. Fans have heard me talk about this over the years. You get this deep into a ball game, and a lot of left-handed hitters in both lineups up there digging toe holes in that batter's box, and Coy was able to go over and keep that ball in front and hold the runners at first and second.
Diamondbacks have done it with 2 walks here in this inning, as they threaten to get back into this game trailing by 3. Barney sneaking in behind the runner Young at second base. Now gets back to his position. That's low. 3-0. Loaded up. 4 straight bad ones to load the bases. And it will not be the lefty Russell against Parra with the bases loaded. Remember, the Cubs bullpen a little short today. There's Mark Grace next door, getting ready for the 7th inning stretch. So here we go, bases loaded, 1 out. Pretty big moment in this game as Parra sprays it foul for strike 1. Probably see Sean Marshall in a save opportunity later, but that's a bit down the road.
You know, Mike Quaddy could have gone with the lefty James Russell here to Parra. And the pitcher spot is due up next. Now we see Russell Branyan, a left-handed hitter, in the on-deck circle right now. I'm guessing Mike Quaddy is thinking, he's hoping, obviously, Mateo gets a ground ball and gets his team out of this inning. But, you know, if you just get 1 out here, for example, on an infield pop-up, Branyan is announced as a pinch hitter. I'm sure at that point we would see Jeff Russell in the ball game. Branyan is their most dangerous pinch hitter available today. And you would much prefer the matchup if he takes Branyan down for a right-handed pinch hitter. You would much prefer James Russell against any of the Diamondbacks right-handed bench players as opposed to a right-hander against Russell Branyan.
Probably would be Xavier Nady, who was announced yesterday but did not bat. First things first, 2-1 on Parra. Here it is. Base hit right field. They will get 1. It's now 4-2. An RBI single by Parra, scoring Chris Young.
Parra hiding down in that 8 spot. I have a feeling he's going to sneak his way up this Diamondbacks lineup and hit in a more productive spot. Finds that hole on the right side on a high fastball. Fukudome charged the ball hard, forcing Glenn Sherlock to hold the runner at third base.
Double switch time as Jeff Baker will come into the game at second base for Darwin Barney. We'll have another Verizon call to the pen. So the hope is that Russell can get through this inning and maybe even get into the 8th. It's 4-2 Cubs. We'll be back.
Josh.
What's up, boss?
What's up?
Give it a try.
Rip it. Oh, okay. Josh, this is a rarity.
Hey, it's all right. Get back in there, babe.
Come on.
A little rusty.
Hey, guys, this new batting practice jersey, it's not working. It's broken.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Wait, let me try mine.
Okay. Wow.
Mine's working fine.
Introducing the new MLB Authentic Collection batting practice jersey by Majestic. Now you can look like your favorite player, even if you can't play like him.
Nice car. Not so nice scratch. Wouldn't it be nice if removing ugly scratches from your car was this easy? Now with new Finish Scratch Doctor, removing surface scratches is easy. In fact, independent laboratory tests have proven Scratch Doctor to be the best scratch remover available. Scratch Doctor with advanced microtechnology also removes paint scrapes, scuffs, haze, and swirl marks. So get Scratch Doctor.
#1 rated Scratch Doctor, available at Advance Auto, Walgreens, Pep Boys, Target, AutoZone, Walmart, and other leading stores.
This was so easy.
That was quick.
No envelopes to lick.
No deposit slips to fill out.
A lot less paper to deal with. I'd like that.
I just feed in my check, feed the cash right in, and
boom. There it goes.
It reads my checks, counts my cash.
Adds it all up.
How does it do that?
It even shows me what kind of bills I deposited.
4 20s, 1 10, 2 5s.
Amazing.
look, there's a check right on the receipt.
Genius. Fast, easy.
I could get used to this.
Quick and easy ATM deposits with Bank of America.
Bring your best customers and guests inside the ballpark this season with a private suite located in the world-famous Bud Light bleachers. The new and improved Budweiser Batter's Eye Suite features a sports bar atmosphere with new TVs, bar-style tables, and windows that open to give you the atmosphere of the bleachers in your own private room. The suite can hold up to 100 guests and includes food, drinks, and parking. Visit Cubs.com/suites or call 773-404-4200. Double switch time. Jeff Baker into the 9 spot, playing second. Darwin Barney is out. That's where James Russell will go. That's the 7 hole in the Cubs batting order, and it will be lefty versus lefty. Russell Branyan with the bases loaded. And the Cubs leading 4-2. Bounding ball foul. That RBI single for Parra was just the 3rd hit for the visitors. They've utilized 3 walks to create a log jam on the bases. Tying run now at second base. Swing and a miss.
Nice slow breaking ball from James Russell. Really took a lot off of this slider. Made it sweep from off of the plate inside right down the heart of the plate. Branyan with that big uppercut power swing right over the top.
Knocked down by Coy Hill, 1-2. He got him. Huge punch out for Russell.
Well, this is the role that Jeff Russell's going to find himself in an awful lot this year, coming in a tight situation against the other team's best left-handed hitter, and he handles Branyan this time with a series of breaking pitches. Branyan couldn't even make contact.
Bloomquist with 2 gone. Foul tip, strike 1. Third pitcher of this inning. Samardzija began the inning. Got one out. He walked a couple. Marcos Mateo gave up a walk and an RBI single. And now Russell striking out the pinch hitter Branyan and facing Bloomquist. 1-2.
There's certainly a lot more recognizable names in this Diamondbacks lineup than Willie Bloomquist, but for me, this guy scares me. He gives you a professional at bat every time up there, and with runners on base, he seems to bear down even more.
Cub fans are up here in the 7th. Russell ready, but Bloomquist is not. Ground ball and a base hit. It actually hits second base, and the Diamondbacks tie it up. Willie Bloomquist with a 2-run single on a 1-2 pitch. And they have scored 3 runs in this inning. Essentially, the 3 walks have come around to score.
Good 2-strike approach, gets that foot down early, gets on top of a high fastball and tomahawks it right back up the middle of the field. As you mentioned, hit the corner of the base. Unfortunately, went on through into center field rather than deflect to Starlin Castro. Man, those walks.
Ball 1 to Johnson, so we're back to even at 4-4. The go-ahead run is in scoring position. That's Parra at second base. Inside 2-0. Pitching plans got changed when Andrew Kashner had to come out of the game because of tightness in his shoulder. Jeff Samardzija did a nice job to get out of the 6th inning, but encountered some trouble here in the 7th. Mateo couldn't get it out. Russell with a big strikeout of Branyan, but Willie Bloomquist with a big 2-out 2-run single. Now a 2-0 to Johnson. Big home run cut, and he missed it 2-1. Deuces are wild here in the top of the 7th. A roller to Colvin. Russell just beats Johnson to the bag. Here comes Mark Grace with a stretch.
Today's guest conductor for Take Me Out to the Ball Game, former Cub All-Star first baseman Mark Grace.
This will be shorter than that half inning, I promise. A 1, a 2, a 3. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I ever get back, so let's root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame, for it's
Ken's brakes started squeaking on the Edens. And Pam's check engine light came on near Michigan Avenue. And before Tom headed out to the lake house, it all came here. Midas. Total car care. Total customer care. That's the Midas touch.
While others are content to imitate, we'll continue to innovate. The Lexus RX. Why settle for a copy when you can own the original? See your Chicago area and Northwest Indiana Lexus dealer.
Sportsnet Central. We capture the must-see highlights, deliver the late-breaking news, and produce the in-depth interviews you crave on Sportsnet Central every day on Comcast Sportsnet.
Welcome back. A new ball game, 4-4 in the bottom of the 7th. So great to have with us in the booth for a few minutes, Mark Grace.
Hi, Lenny.
How are you, Mark?
Hi, Bobby.
Gracie, how you doing?
My old skipper.
Well, welcome back to Wrigley.
Well, thank you. It's always great to come back here. A little crisp outside, but that's okay.
Jeff Baker bounces one up the middle off Sam Demmel. And that's a leadoff single here in the bottom of the 7th. It's been a bizarre ball game. Who would have thought Barry Enright would outlast Andrew Kashner when Enright was up against the ropes in the 3rd, and we hope Kashner's okay. Tightness in his shoulder, and I'm sure you were impressed with what Kashner did before he had to exit.
Well, I was impressed with him last year as a reliever, and I'll tell you what, that's a nice little find in your starting rotation right there. If you get hopefully that it's just a minor injury and he'll be able to make his next start, but he was very impressive.
Tell us a little bit about your pitcher on the mound, Gracie. I can make it up like I always do, but you've seen
Isn't that what we do anymore? We just make it up, BB. But Sam Demmel, another TCU guy like Kashner. Kashner was the closer, and he replaced Sam Demmel after Sam Demmel signed with the Oakland Athletics. Sam Demmel came over from the Oakland Athletics for Connor Jackson, and he's got good stuff. He's got an electric fastball. Montero just sits right down the middle, and wherever his fastball goes, it goes.
So all day games here, so you can go out and enjoy a nice meal after the game, and I know that guys generally enjoy that, but
I've had a few Hawaiian punches the last couple of nights.
But you got to be a little careful. You tell the guys here, just take it easy, or
well,
they're young though, right?
Well, especially like Bob used to come here as an opposing player, and then I did towards the end. But as a player here, you can't test Chicago's limits. You have to get your rest here with all the day games, and I self-deprecate a lot about how much I used to get out and get after. But honestly, you can count on one hand the times I was out past midnight.
Yeah, Chicago's undefeated when it comes to battling visiting players.
Exactly. You can do it as a visiting player for if you're in here for a 3-game series, you can go out and pound the pavement or something like that if you want to. But as a home team guy here, you've got to get your rest. You got to be professional about things.
Oh, just talking to a guy like Marlon Byrd, a very dedicated guy. I mean, it took him all year last year to get used to this setting, and it definitely wears you out. Do you think generally it's 1 year in the second year for guys that kind of know what the deal is with all the different times of the games?
Me personally, I love the day games. I loved them. You live a more normal life. It's more like a 9-to-5 job. You get here about 9 in the morning, you leave about 5 o'clock, and some of these guys, these rich guys that live out in the suburbs, they got to fight the traffic out there like the rest of the world.
Swing and a miss at strike 3, and Fukudome is out.
But I remember Rick Sutcliffe, Ryan Sandberg, Jody Davis, when they lived out in the suburbs. They had children that had to be in school, and they would just tell the nightmare stories about coming in. It would take them 2 hours to get here in the morning, and then take them 2 more hours. And welcome to Chicago traffic. We have to deal with that here in Chicago.
Now, Starlin Castro recently turned 21.
This kid is special, isn't he? He is special. He's fun to watch.
Boy, and And as good as he is, Gracie, he's getting better. We saw signs of it in spring training, more patient at bats, getting better counts. And when he got into those good hitters counts, he showed some pop this spring.
Well, he drove a ball in the gap earlier to drive in a run. But, yeah, he's hit, what about a cool 550 or something like that this year. So, and, yeah, who says these guys from Latin American countries can't hit in the cold?
He has really been hot at the plate since spring training started, and that has carried right over into the regular season. He hopefully will be here for a long, long time.
Yeah, right now he's making he's made a couple of young Sean Dunston-esque type mistakes, but like, for instance, the play against Pittsburgh when he's got to hold the ball. He's got to hold the ball. Well, you know what? He thinks he can make that play. He knows he can make that play, and there ain't nothing wrong with that, guys. And it's not going to be long before he will be making that play.
2-0 the count, a 4-4 tie in the 7th.
Yeah, and the real breath of fresh air for me is, there's a lot of questions. Should Castro be leading off? Should he be hitting second or third? Or where should he be in the lineup? He doesn't care. I just want to play baseball.
Exactly.
Just put me wherever you want, Skipper.
Hit me 10th if you want to. I don't care. Just put me in the lineup.
Gracie, tell me about my partner as a manager. Now, he won't take any credit. He says I had a veteran group. I just kind of let them police themselves. But what was it like to play for him?
I tell everybody, yes, he had some very good players. There's no question about that. But I think we don't win without him as the manager. He knew how to handle the superstar player. He knew how to handle the 25th guy. He knew when to give tough love. He knew when to cradle you. And ball players, even though we're grown men, there's a lot of egos you got to deal with, and I think he did it brilliantly. He had to handle some difficult people. He had to handle some guys that were easy to handle, and it's a lot easier said than done.
And you could wear jeans on the plane.
That's exactly right. Well, I'll tell you what, when it gets to be about 112 degrees out in Arizona, man, we were hoping we could wear some shorts and maybe thongs.
You wouldn't go that far, though, would you?
No, we can't do that. No,
yeah,
I don't want to
really
see any
Randy
feet.
Johnson or Kurt Schilling in a thong. That would be below average, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
3-2 the count. We'll see if Jeff Baker will be on the move here. And with that, Demo will throw over.
I got to send him here, don't you?
I would think so. 3-2 with one out. You got a guy at the plate that has shown a propensity for making contact consistently. I think it's a gamble worth taking.
Baker is running, and Castro taps it foul. We will let you head right back over to your booth, but I think Darren Sutton can probably handle a few minutes on his own. That's just my guess. I've known Darren a long time.
I'm the only color guy that gets paid nicely, handsomely, to really say nothing at all.
There's Darren.
Yeah, Darren thinks he gets paid by the word.
If so, he's the highest paid play-by-play man in baseball.
That's right. Loves being at the ballpark. There's a blooper down the right field line, and it's going to drop foul. The wind pushes it into foul territory.
The many elements that make Wrigley so great. That was probably a bloop double anywhere else today, but the wind blowing in from left field blew it foul.
We've had the wind change directions during the game 3 or 4 times already on this homestand.
And Bobby knows, he's been here a while. It's very rare that you have a 40-degree day and yet the wind's not blowing straight in. I remember this is usually the kind of weather where it blows straight in. You can't even hit a driver out of here.
This long battle continues, Demmel and Castro. Baker running, ground ball, base hit. Baker makes the turn, on his way to third. He'll get there, and they're at the corners. The kid just hits.
That's what he does.
He's a good battling at bat, fouls off a couple of tough pitches. Eventually gets a fastball that's probably off the plate, down and in. But
pretty good pitch, isn't it?
Yeah, not a bad pitch at all. Demmel looking for the ground ball. He got the ground ball, but Castro found that hole in the left side.
It sets it up now for Marlon Byrd. Now, when you played here, the field was crowned. But they have a modern drainage system. It's a flat field. Bob and I laugh about guys coming around third base and going face first.
I mean,
or first base.
Yeah,
you saw it plenty of times, Gracie. The visiting
guys
team would come in
fanny
here.
over tea kettle right in front of you because they're not used to it. But also, it doesn't look like the grass is nearly as long as when I played here.
It will get longer probably for the next homestand, but it was not an easy winter. Roger Baird and his grounds crew did a great job getting it ready for opening day. I guess it's not playing as fast as it looks, but you're right. It's the shortest I've ever seen. Now, did they make any changes at the ballpark in Phoenix in center field? Any dimensions or anything, or is it the same?
Not that I know. Not that I know.
Something.
Haven't had a home game yet.
Yeah, so we'll ask you when we come down there.
Maybe they have
ball flies there.
A picture of you on the batter's eye
you
now.
know what that might be? I think that would probably sell some tickets, huh?
Well, there was some talk about Chase Field maybe going to the humidor ball like they do at Coors Field in Colorado.
And they're still talking about it. It is a place where the ball certainly flies.
That'll be in for a hit. The Cubs get the lead again. Marlon Byrd with an RBI double. And it's 5-4. That's his third hit today, his first RBI of the season.
Well, Marlon Byrd was the motor that made this team run when it was successful last year. Good to see him ripping one down that left field line to drive home a run. And Cubs still have a couple of runners in scoring position.
Gracie, we're going to let you head back over.
Well, thank you for having me, Lynn. Always
Thanks
a pleasure,
for stopping by. You're always
Skipper,
welcome.
Good to see you, Bob.
Good to see you, Gracie.
And best of luck to the Cubs this year. And you got to walk Ramos Ramirez here, don't you?
I would think so.
Yeah, they're going to.
Have a good one, fellas.
First baseman on the Cubs All-Century team, Mark Grace. So they will intentionally walk Ramirez, and Tyler Colvin on deck's going to hit with the bases loaded. Always great to talk to Gracie.
Yeah, it really is. His guy, he loved playing the game. He loves broadcasting the game. He's just a ball player. You know, I say it all the time about Billy Williams. He just looks natural, like he belongs on a baseball field. Gracie's the same way.
Here comes ball 4 to load him up. Well, that resiliency that Mike Quaddy talked about when the season started, Cubs giving up the lead in the top of this inning, but getting it right back here in the bottom. Left-hander Joe Patterson is coming on. The Verizon call to the pen. We'll be back.
Meet me by the sea again, past the point the shoreline bends, where the sand is soft and warm and hangs upon your golden arm. Time won't move at all.
Survival's all about staying power. So who will be the last man standing? The Degree Adrenaline series has twice the sweat-blocking power. Looks dry to me. The Degree Adrenaline series.
At any moment of any game, he will be ready. Degree Men responds to increases in adrenaline during the most intense moments on the ice. Degree Men, it won't let you down. Cue the new pad. Cue the first party. Cue the sofa and the guy who carried it up 6 flights. Cue the best housewarming gift ever. Cue the couple that got off on the wrong floor. Cue the drink that brings it all together.
Time to party, Gladys.
Cue the Cuervo. Jose Cuervo.
Now some Xfinity high-speed action. Starlin Castro bouncing one into left. Jeff Baker was on the move with the pitch, so he ended up at third base. And would come home to score easily on the Marlon Byrd double. That's our Xfinity high-speed action. Left-hander Joe Patterson against Tyler Colvin. Inside ball one, bases loaded. Bob, I noticed Patterson, who had warmed up earlier, was actually sitting down when Kirk Gibson made the call to the bullpen. I think that happened yesterday as well. That's a sneaky maneuver. I'm not sure if it's just what Patterson likes to do before he comes in, but he was sitting in the bullpen when Gibby made the change.
Yeah, I saw Kirk Gibson come out of that first base dugout and signal that he wanted the left-hander. I looked down to the bullpen and they only had one pitcher throwing, and he was a righty.
Two and 0 on Colvin. Castro at third, Byrd at second, Ramirez at first. Cubs leading 5-4. Way inside. Ball four. He just forced in a run. Third RBI today for Colvin.
Well, that's a really good at bat for Tyler Colvin against a nasty sidearm left-hander. Would have been very easy to jump at the first pitch he saw in this sequence, but he was patient enough to get the count in his favor, ultimately to 3-0, and then takes a ball four up high out of the zone.
Short day for Patterson. It'll be righty Juan Gutierrez. Bases still loaded. Cubs leading 6-4. The Verizon call to the pen.
I vow to be ready to go whenever you are. I vow to work even after the sun goes down, and to take a tank of gas as far as she'll go. I vow to be the most fuel-efficient Sierra ever. And now use your $14.95 PowerTech discount to get a total value of $6,000 on the 2011 Sierra PowerTech. It's the best Sierra ever.
Hey, would you mind if I asked Sheila out?
Of course not. We broke up 6 months ago. But I don't think she'd go for a guy like...
She said she'd love to. She can't wait to see me. She's wanted me to ask her out for over a year now. She just sent me a video.
Hi, oh, can I see that?
Yeah.
Can't wait for our date.
In the network, sparks fly faster. AT&T is getting faster with 4G. Rethink possible.
You could say I'm demanding, and not because I'm a ginormous celebrity, but because I have Xfinity. All my favorite shows and movies are available instantly on demand. Now, I'm not demanding, am I? Well, am I?
No, ma'am. Happy to be here. With Xfinity On Demand, get all your favorites on TV and online. Satellite can't match that. Switch to Xfinity for $99 a month for 12 months, and we'll guarantee your rate for 2 years. Plus, get 3 months of HBO free. Or step up to an HD triple play and get up to $200 back. Call 1-800-XFINITY today.
Right-hander Juan Gutierrez now in for the Diamondbacks. He's their third reliever this inning. Rough spring training. He had an ERA of 11.70. Way outside and low.
You saw Miguel Montero at the tail end of that play try to decoy Marlon Byrd at third base, that the ball got away from him.
Foul pop out of play. 2 runs in Cubs gave up the lead in the top of this inning as Arizona got 3, but they've struck back with 2. Gutierrez has spent some time as a closer, has gone 24 for 28 in save chances. Right now he's just trying to keep his team in the game.
Soriano with one previous at bat against Gutierrez. It resulted in a homer.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. James Russell on deck, took a couple steps back toward the dugout, but he is going to take the at bat.
It's that high fastball the Diamondbacks love to throw on 0-2, 1-2 counts. That time they get Soriano to chase a pitch up and out over the plate. I have to believe James Russell is up to the plate and will take until he gets a strike. Now, I could be wrong. Mike Quaddy might have enough faith in his left-handed pitcher that he can put the ball in play, that he'll turn him loose. But generally, when you end up with a relief pitcher in a situation like this at the plate with runners in scoring position, you have him take until the opposing pitcher throws him one strike.
And there is that strike. James is 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts in the majors. One. Pretty good rip.
Good swing. Just a little bit tardy, but pretty good hack right there. Boy, the Diamondbacks outfield is really playing James Russell cheap. Shaded way around toward left field and very shallow all the way around.
Upton, Montero, and Young due up in the Diamondbacks' 8th. Russell will start that inning. 3-2.
Pretty good at bat here by James Russell. Gutierrez tried to come inside with that slider. It looked like a strike out of the pitcher's hand, but ended up off the plate low and in, running the count to full.
Runners go on a 3-2 pitch and a fly ball out to left, surrounded by Parra to end the frame. But Marlon Byrd gives the Cubs the lead again. Colvin with the bases loaded walk adds some insurance. It's now 6-4.
Yeah.
Hi, can I borrow some milk?
Yeah. Just a second.
Just for Men. In 5 easy minutes, targets only the gray.
Anything else?
Pancakes?
Just for Men. Live forward.
When my doctor told me I had cancer and I didn't know which way to turn, you were there.
When I needed to get to my treatment, you were there.
When I lost my hair and needed to look like myself again.
When insurance problems threatened her care.
When their needs went beyond medical help.
You were there.
If you or someone you love has cancer, turn to the American Cancer Society. All their help is free.
Why am I still here? Because you were there.
Gasoline is expensive. Are you going to complain about it or do something about it? Toyota is the most fuel-efficient full-line automotive manufacturer in America, and that should help you get the most out of a gallon of gas. So should our 3rd generation of hybrid vehicles. Gas savings, only better. Toyota.
Chicago sports fans know there's only one place to go for the best local sports news and highlights, and that's Sportsnet Central. Every night at 6:30, 10, 10:30, and midnight right here on Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend.
As we get into the 8th. There's Sean Marshall, who's starting to get loose in the Cubs pen.
Well, you know, Len, every late inning of a ball game that's close is a big one, but this is a big one for James Russell, working his way through the 3, 4, 5 hitters in this Diamondbacks lineup. Sean Marshall just beginning to crank it up down in that bullpen, just in case James Russell encounters any problems in this inning. Ideally, Sean Marshall can just take his time and warm up for the 9th.
Justin Upton, the number 3 hitter, will start it. That was a wild 7th. We saw 6 different pitchers in that inning. 3 for each team.
16 hitters combined between the two teams.
And pulled into left for a base hit.
It's been kind of a quiet series for Upton up to this point, which you really like, because he's one of the guys in the middle of this Diamondbacks order that can get hot and carry a team for weeks at a time. A little bit of damage control right there. It's a base hit, hard grounder through the left side, but he's just at first base.
Montero 1 for 2. He walked to start that 7th inning. Would be erased on a fielder's choice, but the guy who took over for him at first would score. That's Chris Young, who's on deck. Big leg kick in the 1-0 pitch, fouled back, 1-1. Happy birthday wish goes out to Peggy Wong at Buffalo Grove. Cheering on the Cubs today. Snap throw to first. Upton back. If you just joined us, Andrew Kashner was excellent today. Unfortunately, he had to leave due to tightness in his throwing shoulder in the 6th inning. He'll get a no decision today. 5 1/3, 2 hits, 1 run. Ground ball scooped by Colvin. They get 1. A relay throw to Russell. They get 2. How about that? Colvin, Castro, Russell.
Got a left-hander that falls off the mound to the third base side. You got a guy making his first start in the major leagues at first base, and you can't do it any better than this. Starlin Castro avoids the sliding runner at second base. James Russell just wanted to make sure he got that bag. All over it with his left leg. Nice play.
Base is empty. It's Chris Young with 2 outs. Russell would be in line for the win. It would be the 2nd of his career. swing and a miss. A ball and 2 strikes.
A nice changeup right there by James Russell after jumping ahead with a fastball right down the middle of the plate. Back-to-back changeups, one just low out of the zone and one to get a swinging strike.
Still 1-2. Russell from the windup, the pitch buried in the dirt. On a change, it's 2-2. Shadows now creeping over home plate. We've gone from mostly cloudy to partly cloudy. I'd say mostly sunny would be a more appropriate way to describe this afternoon. Wind still howling out toward right. Now a 3-2 pitch.
That changeup is a pitch that James Russell was working hard on in spring training down in Arizona. That's going to become a good weapon for him against right-handed hitters this year.
And I think he was allowed to use it a lot because he got stretched out as a potential starting option. And is back in the Cubs bullpen. Another 3-2 on the way. Pitch number 10 of this at bat. He got him. Chris Young called out on strikes. James Russell with a scoreless 8. Cubs try to tack on, already leading by 2.
For a limited time, the more you floor, the more you save. Save up to 70% when you buy additional rooms of carpet, hardwood, or laminate. Call now for Luna's lowest prices ever. There's more to love for less.
773-202 Luna.
Want to see all the action from the front row? Now you can with the CBOE Front Row Seats auction. Front row seats will be auctioned off to each game all season long. For more information, visit Cubs.com and click on the CBOE Front Row Seats auction. The best seats are always...
Welcome to Bo James. Hi, I'm Tiffany, inviting you to come visit us at Bo James in downtown Iowa City.
Hi, I'm Morgan. Bo James is a great place to get a burger, grab a beer, and just sit down and relax with your friends.
I like mine with cheese and tomato. I like mine with French fried potatoes.
You'll love the burgers at Bo James. I'm Leah. Come visit us at Bo James in downtown Iowa City.
You land at the airport following a business trip. Your first thought is getting home. The Eastern Iowa Airport understands. Make it home in 20 minutes. Choose the Eastern Iowa Airport. Settle in your chair in minutes instead of hours. Smart Cedar Rapids, Iowa City travelers get home faster and save gas and money on airfares that are competitive with area airports. Why spend more time and money? Spend less. Check CID fares first. Get home in minutes. From the Eastern Iowa Airport, the fair choice.
David Kaplan with the Zuki Sportsnet Central update. After the final out, join Todd Hollingsworth and me for Coors Light post-game live. Then at 5, Gone with Trivia Live. Sportsnet Central then comes your way at 6, and we'll have a live preview of the Bulls game against the Suns. Hawks and Canadians face off at 6:30. Sox and Royals can be seen on Comcast Sportsnet Plus. Right now, let's send you back to Len and Bob at the compound.
Cap, thank you. 8th inning, Coy Hill against right-hander David Hernandez, and a high pop-up on the infield. Miranda near the bag at first, 1 away. Hernandez came on in the 8th inning yesterday, gave up an RBI single to Alfonso Soriano. The run was not charged to him, and then got Darwin Barney to fly to right to end the inning. Jeff Baker singled to start the 7th and would come around to score the go-ahead run. He squares to bunt with Ryan Roberts playing way back at third and took the pitch low, 1-0. Roberts will not be caught back anymore in this at bat. Sometimes you just want a show bunt, but I think Jeff really wanted a good pitch, because anything he got down in fair territory to third would have been an infield hit.
Not sure what kind of a defender David Hernandez is. That's the one wild card. Sometimes a third baseman will play back with a potential bunter at the plate, knowing that his pitcher can get off the mound and handle anything on the left side of the infield.
Time call. The ball got out of the Cubs bullpen. Two and two to Baker.
Now, sometimes you can get quite the cat and mouse game going between a hitter at the plate who could potentially bunt for a hit and the third baseman playing defense. He may start even with the baseline as the pitcher goes into his windup, backpedal into a better defensive position. Other times you may start back like Roberts is now and then charge as the pitch is delivered.
Called strike 3 on a slider for out number 2. Follow the Cubs with MLB.com at bat. 11 app for your iPhone, iPad, Android, or BlackBerry. Get live audio, pitch-by-pitch tracking, video highlights, and more. Text at bat to 31826 or visit Cubs.com for details. Kosuke in the leadoff spot this afternoon takes ball 1. Cubs out hitting the Diamondbacks 10-5, and they lead on the big board 6-4, trying to make it 2 in a row. Ryan Dempster tomorrow against right-hander Armando Galarraga, who should have had a perfect game last year. Remember the game in Detroit? Jim Joyce blew the call at first base, and it actually became more memorable because of the way both Joyce and Galarraga handled it in the aftermath than I think it would have been had it been a perfect game. They both were very gracious. Joyce was apologetic, and Galarraga essentially took him off the hook.
I don't know if Galarraga himself or others around baseball would have been quite so forgiving had it been a different umpire, but Jim Joyce has always been a true professional. And the players realize that. They understand that he's human. He made a mistake. He admitted he made a mistake. And I think because of the kind of man and the kind of umpire Jim Joyce has been throughout his career, that's what made it such a special story after the fact.
So Kosuke keeps the inning alive with a 2-out walk. Castro with 2 more hits today will bat Knocked in a run with a double in the second. Singled and scored in the seventh. Cool 500. 10 for 20. Decent lead by Kosuke. Here's a pitch. Breaking ball is low and away. 1-1. Well, how big would it be to win today? Your starter leaves early. You really don't have your top two, certainly right-handed relievers available because they've both been so busy. You give up a big 3-run lead. You got the Cubs now leading 6-4 in the 8th.
Your regular first baseman has a day off because of a sprained thumb, and the guy that replaces him hits a big home run and plays flawless defense over at first base.
Fly to right. Upton battling the sun, makes the catch. And the Cubs are done in the 8th. Here comes the 9th. It'll be Sean Marshall as the closer today when we come back.
You could say I'm demanding, and not because I'm a ginormous celebrity, but because I have Xfinity. All my favorite shows and movies are available instantly on demand. Now, I'm not demanding, am I? Well, am I?
No, ma'am. Happy to be here.
With Xfinity On Demand, get all your favorites on TV and online. Satellite can't match that. Switch to Xfinity for $99 a month for 12 months, and we'll guarantee your rate for 2 years. Plus, get 3 months of HBO free. Or step up to an HD triple play and get up to $200 back. Call 1-800-XFINITY today.
We will experience a 30-minute delay. Thank you for your patience.
When you just can't wait for Rocky Mountain Cold Refreshment, there's always a light at the end of the tunnel. Frost Brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Hi, I'm Bruce Pinsler, president of Galaxy Home Remodeling. Our mission will never change, to be the finest full-service home remodeler. My father wrote that statement for Galaxy in 1984, and my team strives every day to deliver on that promise. We are proud to have been chosen the official home remodeler of your Chicago White Sox. Let's go Sox!
773-783-8300. Call Galaxy.
Cubs fans, get ready for an exciting finish. Brought to you by New Finish Car Polish and the #1 rated scratch remover, Scratch Doctor.
Time for our Coors Light freeze cam. After the two teams traded runs in the 7th, the Diamondbacks got a leadoff single from Justin Upton. But as fine a 3-6-1 double play as you will ever see. Tyler Colvin initiating it, Starlin Castro in the middle, James Russell on the receiving end for a beautiful double play. Freeze cam is brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Reed Johnson now playing right. And left-hander Sean Marshall coming on to try to notch his 3rd career save. The other 2 saves have come at Pittsburgh on April 9th of 08 and June 7th of last year. There's a bunt by Juan Miranda. Barehanded play, Ramirez, and Colvin cannot dig it out of the dirt. So the sneak attack bunt by Miranda puts a tying run at the plate.
Well, a good throw gets Miranda at first base, but you're never sure the kind of grip you're going to get on a baseball when you make a barehanded play. Looked like Aramis kind of knocked it down with his palm, tried to find a grip on it, and unfortunately spiked it in the dirt to Tyler Colvin, who is only able to block it and keep it in front.
Roberts. Strike one. Marshall trying to save it for James Russell. Would be his second career win. Swing and a miss. Two strikes to Roberts. One on, nobody out. 6-4 Cubs in the ninth. The pitch blocked by Hill.
A pitch we saw Sean Marshall use in similar situations. 2 strike counts to right-handed hitters down in the Cactus League. He likes to occasionally sneak that slider over the outside corner. That should be the sign for it right there.
Just off the plate.
Just off the plate. The idea being you throw that slider over toward the left-handed batter's box. You get the right-handed hitter to give up on it. And then the late movement brings it back to the outside corner. Just didn't quite get there that time.
2-2 pitch. Ground ball. Backhanded by Castro. They get one. Roberts just beat the relay throw. That would have been huge as Jeff Baker got taken out by Miranda. One away.
Starlin Castro once again showing some good range from his shortstop position. Got to the ball backhanded, got rid of it quickly to Baker. Once again, just too much speed from Roberts. That is one strength in my eyes of this Diamondbacks ball club. They have a lot of guys that can run. Boy, that looked like an out at first base. Woo. Very close.
It will not be Parra. Instead, veteran right-handed hitter Melvin Mora against the lefty Marshall. Roberts takes over at first. And a curveball for a strike. Mora's been battling illness the last couple of days.
And his spring training was kind of abbreviated by a car accident down in Arizona. Suffered a injured neck. Missed several games of the spring training season.
That back foot breaking ball almost was literal.
Well, Sean Marshall will keep you on your toes as a catcher. He's got 2 really good breaking balls. The big over-the-top curve that ends up in the dirt quite often, and that back foot slider. Coy Hill's done a nice job of keeping everything in front today.
Past a diving Colvin. Roberts, he's going to get the third, but again, his run doesn't matter. The key guy now becomes Melvin Mora at first base.
Coy sets up inside. The pitch out over the plate. You could see him reaching across toward the outside corner. And Melvin Moore, a professional hitter, gets on top, drives that ball through the right side. Tyler Colvin was holding on Roberts over there and just couldn't get to his right quickly enough.
Second time Xavier Nady has been announced in the series, but the first time he'll actually taken it back. Those numbers last year were as a Cub. Coming off Tommy John surgery on his throwing elbow. It was an inconsistent year for Xavier. But he has always hurt the Cubs. When he was with the Pittsburgh Pirates, he had many big performances against the Cubs. A career .299 hitter versus Chicago.
And we saw a lot of Nady last year with the Cubs. Occasionally that bat can get a little slow. The swing can get a little long, which would make you think that Sean Marshall's going to try to come in on him with good hard fastballs, maybe some back foot sliders. You just better make sure you get him in there.
First and third, one out. Low for ball one.
See, that's a pitch against Xavier Nady. I would stay away from that slow curveball. He makes good adjustments at the plate. He has trouble catching up with real good fastballs, but he can identify an off-speed pitch in the strike zone and do some serious damage.
Fastball for a strike. And it's 1-1. Now Nady hitting in Hernandez's spot. Bob, I don't see anybody up in their bullpen. I guess the assumption is if they get the lead, it's going to take a little while here, or at least tie the game. They can get somebody ready quickly.
That's a real dangerous proposition, though. I mean, certainly we hope it doesn't happen, but the Diamondbacks could conceivably tie this ball game up, hit into a quick double play, and they have no pitcher warmed up and ready to go into the ball game unless Nady's going to pitch. I don't know. That'd be a shock.
Doubting it, especially coming off the elbow surgery. But hopefully we won't have to worry about it.
Right.
1-2.
Should be a fastball in.
Off Sean Marshall. Castro is going to throw to first. They got him.
Yeah.
Nady can't believe it. What a play by Castro. That is huge. The game is not over. It's only the second out, but a huge second out. And it looks like Marshall's all right as that ball caromed off of him.
It appeared he got his glove up to defend himself, deflecting the ball to Starlin Castro's right. Oh, my. Nice play on that end. Great play on the other end by Tyler Colvin.
Nady will get an RBI. It's now 6-5. The tying run is at second base. I shouldn't be surprised, but I was slightly surprised he even tried to throw him out. I didn't think he had a prayer, but that goes back to the play the other day. He thinks he can make that play, and he was right this time.
Castro just gets rid of the ball so quickly on this barehanded attempt. If most guys have to take a couple of steps to right their body, get a better grip on the baseball before making that throw across the diamond, but Castro gets it into and out of his bare hand so quickly.
On that last look, I think it was the right call. In fact, they barely got him. So it's come down to this. Now they do have first base open. You have Willie Bloomquist, who tied it up with a two-run single his last time up, and left-handed hitting Kelly Johnson on deck. Ball one.
And you saw Mike Quaddy make a quick trip to the mound to talk to his left-hander. I'm sure the topic of conversation was, you know, we're going to go after Bloomquist, but be careful. We don't want to put him on intentionally just to get the left-handed batter at the plate and put the potential go-ahead run on base. But be careful with this guy. If we walk him, we walk him. We'll take our chances with Johnson.
Outside 2-0. J.J. Puts up in the bullpen, and he was up earlier. And right now is kind of taking his time, which would indicate he's probably already ready to go in case this game goes to the bottom of the ninth. Two and one. Cubs trying to hang on. Played a lot of close games on this homestand to start the season. Two and two. Marshall ready. Here it is with Mora running. Swing and a miss. Cubs win. Sean Marshall gets his 3rd career save. James Russell, his 2nd career win. Gives up a run in the 9th, but the Cubs had a 2-run lead, so the final 6-5.
Boy, perfect location on that big sweeping curveball. Started in the middle of the strike zone, ended up nearly in the dirt. Bloomquist just trying to protect the plate with 2 strikes, couldn't make contact.
A lot of choices for our GMC player of the game. We'll give the honorable mention to Andrew Kashner and James Russell, but the guy who had the game-winning RBI was Marlon Byrd.
Good to see the Birdman break out today. 3 big base hits in the ball game. Pulled the ball hard to left field, shot one to right, and another one down into the left field corner to plate a teammate.
So now, Bob, we just hope for good news from the medical room on Andrew Kashner.
Yeah, no question about it, because the scouting reports were extremely good. Anybody that was here at the ballpark or watching on TV had to be impressed by young Andrew Kashner and the way he took the mound today.
So the Cubs are over 500 at 3-2. And Luke is standing by with our GMC player of the game.
Thank you, Len. Marlon, this team has battled back in the first 2 series, and that's something I know Mike Quaddy wants to see, and you guys want to see it as a team.
Oh, definitely. Going to see it all year long. We're just going to keep battling all year. It's one of those things where it seems like you have 25 guys that don't want to give up. It all started in spring training. Everybody working hard and working together, and it's carrying over to the season.
Willing to do anything. Colvin was good at first base, and boy, Kashner was good today on the mound.
Oh, Cash looked great. You know, he's going to have a beautiful career, but you know, we'll start with this season. Hopefully he can get us about 15, 18 wins, and he stays healthy. It's going to be a beautiful one for him.
Can you tell us about the RBI hit, what that at bat was like late in the game?
Oh gosh, knowing they were coming in, Enright was coming in on me, tried to go change up away. I got a hit early, then struck me out with some fastballs in. So I was looking in, hopefully came in there and put a good swing on it and left on the plate a little bit for me.
Well, we got him singing and no birds in your eyes today.
Beautiful. Go Cubs, go.
Congratulations. Good luck tomorrow. Guys, a lot of heroes. Castro, Bird, Colvin, Kashner, they were all big in this Cubs win.
Thank you, Luke. And we appreciate all your efforts today as the Cubs can go for the sweep tomorrow, and they'll have Ryan Dempster on the mound looking for a comeback performance after struggling on opening day. So that'll do it for our game coverage. Stay tuned. Coors Light Postgame Live is coming up next. Final score today, the Cubs 6, the Diamondbacks 5. We're back on Comcast Sportsnet Plus from Milwaukee. Friday, 6:30 pregame, 7 o'clock first pitch as the Cubs open up a 3-city road trip. In-game scoring provided by ScorePad. And now for Bob, for Luke, and our entire crew. Glenn Casper sending it over to Dave Kaplan in our downtown studios.
Hi, I'm David Kaplan in our Comcast Sportsnet downtown studios. Todd Hollinsworth will join me next for our Coors Light Cubs postgame live. We'll recap today's action, bring you postgame comments from manager Mike Quaddy, Andrew Kashner, and look ahead to tomorrow's series finale when the Cubs go for the sweep. It all comes your way after this quick timeout. Stick around.
You're going to have to miss the game tonight.
Are you out of your mind? That call is horrible. Terrible. Horrible. Terrible. Horrible.
Comcast Sportsnet stands up for the fans. Catch us on Sportsnet Central or CSNChicago.com. Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend.
You're a disgrace to the profession. A disgrace.
For a limited time, the more you floor, the more you save. Save up to 70% when you buy additional rooms of carpet, hardwood, or laminate. Call now for Luna's lowest prices ever. There's more to love for less.
773-202. Luna.
This was so easy.
That was quick.
No envelopes to lick.
No deposit slips to fill out.
A lot less paper to deal with. I'd like that.
I just feed in my check, feed the cash right in, and
boom. There it goes.
It reads my checks, counts my cash.
Adds it all up.
how does it do that?
It even shows me what kind of bills I deposited.
4 20s, 1 10, 2 5s.
Amazing.
look, here's a check right on the receipt.
Genius. Fast, easy.
I could get used to this.
Quick and easy ATM deposits with Bank of America.
Come to Menards for great deals during the Project Day sale. The Vesper collection from Patriot Lighting has lights for every room with a vintage black finish and white marble glass. The flush ceiling light is $19. The convertible mini chandelier has 3 mounting options, $44. Bathe in luxury with Lions. This classic tub shower system has built-in armrests for added comfort, $299. The A-Jet Whirlpool offers maximum relaxation, $599.
Save big money at Menards.
Josh? What's up, boss? What's up? We'll give it a try. Rip it. Oh, okay. Josh, this is a rarity. Hey, it's all right. Get back in there, babe. A little rusty. Hey, guys, this new batting practice jersey, it's not working. It's broken. That's weird. Yeah. Wait, let me try mine. Okay. Wow. Mine's working fine.
Introducing the new MLB Authentic Collection batting practice jersey by Majestic. Now you can look like your favorite player, even if you can't play like him.
Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you in part by Southwest Airlines' new Rapid Rewards, unlimited reward seats, and no blackout dates. Menards. Save big money at Menards on all your home improvement needs. Xfinity. Cubs baseball in high definition is brought to you by Xfinity. Midas. For brakes, oil changes, and tires, trust the Midas touch. AT&T. And by Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealer today for great savings on Toyota's all-star lineup of fuel-efficient vehicles. Official partner of the Chicago Cubs. This is Coors Light Cubs postgame live.
Fastball in. Sean Marshall. Castro is going to throw to first. They got him.
Yeah.
Nady can't believe it. What a play by Castro.
Cubs give up 3 runs in the top of the 7th, only to score twice in the bottom of the frame, and they go on to beat the Diamondbacks for the 2nd straight day. Today, 6-5, their 3rd win of the season. Hello, welcome to Coors Light Postgame Live, along with former Cub Todd Hollingsworth. I'm David Kaplan. All right, Holly, you got to find a way after losing 2 of 3 to the Pirates to really dominate this series. They're in position for the sweep tomorrow.
Well, they're in position. They did a lot of good things today. The offense showed up. Tyler Colvin had a great game over at first base. Andrew Castro came out throwing strikes, looked fantastic. Hopefully his shoulder's okay. Hopefully it's just a minor deal. But, you know, I guess the one thing that comes back to my mind is we go back, what, about 48 hours to the play that everybody had in question about Starlin Castro making at shortstop, where maybe it was a little bit of an ill-advised throw. We saw that ill-advised throw there in the 9th inning, did we not?
Hey,
and we got ourselves a big out. And that's how, again, we talk about becoming great. You don't become great if you're not willing to attempt plays that you know you can make.
All right. If you have a question for our guy, Todd Hollingsworth, log on to csnchicago.com. Click the Submit Comments and Questions tab. It's our Coors Light Submit a Question segment. We'll try to get to some at the end of our show. Time now for our Sports Authority Play of the Game, and it comes courtesy of Marlon Byrd in the 7th inning.
That'll be in for a hit. The Cubs get the lead again. Marlon Byrd with an RBI double, and it's 5-4.
Good at bat out of Marlon Byrd. He had 3 hits today. Today was a good day for him.
Well, I thought today was a real good day for Marlon Byrd. Looked real relaxed, looked real patient in there. That was a pitch that kind of ate him up. Barry Enright got him in there with a sinker earlier, almost maybe a little bit overmatched, almost the same fastball. That's a professional hitter right there making an adjustment. They were looking to get him out inside today. That was that exact same fastball. Rips it down the left field line for a huge double right there. Gets the winning run across, and good things happening from Marlon Byrd in the 3-hole, 3 hits again today. Tyler Colvin seeing a bunch of pitches. I thought that was huge for him today as well. He got the big home run, but he had real patient at bats. That's the key early in the season, is trusting yourself in that box. You're so amped up at times to get out and get off to a good start that sometimes you overtry, and when you don't see enough pitches and you're too aggressive, you get yourself out an awful lot. These Cubs hitters, especially in the middle of the lineup, seem to be settling down, and they seem to be getting comfortable.
Who would have picked Tyler Colvin as their key performer of the day?
Well, I would have picked him because number one, he's making his first big league big start at first base. He had an awful lot on his mind, which I really believed was going to help him relax in the box. I'm sure today that his biggest concern was to go out there and make every play that he had at first base. And if you watch this Cubs team on a daily basis, you know there's an awful lot of balls in the dirt, and that you're going to be, picking some stuff out, and you're going to have an opportunity to make some plays over there. He had a fantastic day, turned a double play, and I felt like it was going to help him relax in the box. He wasn't trying to make the most of one at bat that he was getting in a pinch hit at bat, or he's trying to make the most of his one start in the Pittsburgh series. It was just a great opportunity for him to not think so much up there, just react and play the game again.
All right, now the Cubs bullpen got into some trouble in the 7th inning. Cashner pitched into the 6th left with right shoulder tightness. We'll have to get an update a little later. The bullpen couldn't find the strike zone.
Well, I was hoping for a little bit more from Jeff Samardzija and from Marcus Mateo. I mean, this was an opportunity for these guys to get some inning, get some work. You knew coming into this ball game with Andrew Cashner, odds were you were going to get in this game. You know Woody wasn't going to go today. Carlos Marmol was down. They've been worked hard here in the first 4 games. This is one of those times where, you really have a good, comfortable idea. Listen, I'm probably going to get in the ball game today. I need to be ready to throw some strikes. Jeff came out, did a great job early, but seemed to lose the strike zone. His number of pitches and strikes just wasn't very, very good. 27 pitches for Jeff Samardzija, only 12 strikes. So that's just not going to get it done. You're going to have to get more strikes, and unfortunately, all 3 of those walks came around to score.
All right, now the Cubs come right back in their half of the 7th inning to get the job done, putting the game away. This was the difference in the ball.
Cubs have been doing a great job hitting late. You've heard us talk about it quite a bit, getting the job done. 7th inning or later, Jeff Baker gets it started with a base hit up the middle, and just really good at bats. Starlin Castro, again, if you remember this at bat, I think he saw about 10 or 11 pitches right there before he bangs one through the left side right there in a hit and run situation with a 3-2 pitch, and then Marlon Byrd making that adjustment just like I talked about. That's a pitch, the one pitch he really didn't handle today. Then he handles it in the next at bat. Why? Because he's looking for it. He fell behind in the count 0-1. He said, listen, they tried to get me out inside before. I'm going to get him this time.
All right, now Andrew Cashner left in the 6th inning, said he had tightness in his right shoulder. It had been speculated earlier, he was looking at his hand, that maybe he was dealing with a blister, but it was not the case, and Mark O'Neill came out. And as soon as Mike Quade came out of the dugout,